Ulif is an excellent carpenter. He and his sister have been looking to take on a project, and this
maybe I could get his sister, and you can get the goddess, and I can get Ulif's sister. Can we make that deal?
Crainer, you have issues.
She better be pretty, though.
And this could just be the right thing for them. Jade would be a perfect fit too, as she loves nature and would be a great asset for getting started. I think we just need something to entice them. Perhaps if you can fetch me 24 logs, then I have something for you that just might work. Okay, we need 2,000 logs. 2,000 logs.
How many logs is that?
Okay, there's 12 logs in a dozen, so 12 times 2 equals 84. We need 84 logs, Crainer. 84 logs.
84? Is she kidding me? What the crap, man? That's a lot.
Crainer, do you really think 12 times 2 equals 84?
Wait, what? Did you just play a math prank on me? That's not fair, dude. You know I didn't graduate from kindergarten.
All right, Crainer, so you have 2 stacks, I have a stack. Hopefully this is enough.
We definitely have enough.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw this down.
Okay.
Come to me, Gertrude.
Oh, okay. There she is. Look at that.
So if we click on her with the logs in her hand, it should work. Go ahead.
You thought it
Okay.
Kind of your girlfriend, I guess, but I'm gonna get her.
Okay, here we go. Clicking on her. Perfect. Just what we need. Thanks a bunch. I've got the perfect thing for you right here. This is a structure blueprint. You use them to select the area you want a building to be built. You'll see a ghost image of a building when you have it selected. Once you've found the spot, simply right-click. If Ulif hasn't moved in yet, he'll appear and get started. Okay. So we need a blueprint. I got the blueprint right here, carpenter.
Yeah, I don't have one. Maybe you should give me the wood, and maybe we can get 2.
Here, try it. Try get 2.
Okay, but please accept my gift. Yes. I got it too, dude.
Oh, okay, dude, look at this.
Oh my goodness, I see the building in front of me.
You can place down a building, and whenever you place it down, the Ulif dude will come and build it?
I think so, but is there another building we can choose from, or is this the only building?
I think this is the starting building. Where do we want to build? Let's build it side by side, Crainer. I'm
We
where?
can be neighbors, dude. Okay, ready?
Yeah, watching. Go ahead.
There we go.
There's Ulif. Hello, Ulif. The building.
It says carpenter was canceled. Right-click to cancel. Sneak. Right-click to confirm. There we go. Okay, I think he's doing his job now, dude. Look at him go.
Is he?
What is he doing?
I hear noises, but he's building underneath. He's building the bottom level, dude. Look at him.
Oh, dude, Ulif is a beast, bro.
Look at Ulif go. Hold on, he's not done yet. Oh, he put the door.
Buttons on the front. There's a button. There's a button.
He even put a sign. Ulif's Carpentry, 9 a.m. to 17:30.
And it's only open from Sunday till Friday, so he only has Saturday off.
Yeah. Ulif, you need more days off, homie. You might go insane.
If you do this every day of the week, it's a lot of work, Ulif. I'm scared for you. Wait,
dude,
what is he doing?
He's done.
Is he?
Okay, what do we do now? Hold on, can we click on him?
Back out. Don't stand in the way of Ulif.
Sorry, Ulif. Okay, let's click on him. Looking for a new building. Let me help you.
Oh, we can shop.
What do you want to do? Shop or chat? Let's shop.
I see how this. Oh, this is so cool, dude.
Oh, okay. So if you look in the top right corner, you see we have 0 gold. 0 gold. So,
that's his sister. Oh my goodness, dude.
Oh, it's his sister.
Hi, Crainer. Yes, get into my house, sis. Not my sis, his sis. No, don't you go. No, don't you go. Stop trying to go away. I just want love. You stay there.
So what is she actually? So if we click on her, Jade. Nice to meet you. I'm Jade. I'm kind of looking for a flower right now.
I want it. I got you, Jade. I already got the flower. Here you go.
You gotta click her with it, Crainer.
Hey, looks like you have a flower for me. The goddess told me all about you. I can't wait to see the town grow. I think the goddess wants to thank you for helping us out. So you should go see her. But afterwards, please do come back and visit me, as I have something I would love to show you. Well, I would love to see it, Jade. Let me tell you, I love you.
Crainer, you fall in love fast. Okay. So what do we need? We need to go talk to the goddess, she said, right?
Okay, yeah.
That's what she said when we gave her the flower.
So we need to go talk to your girlfriend.
Right. So your girlfriend's telling us to talk to my girlfriend. Crainer, I think they have an alliance. We should be scared.
We should be scared, dude. Next thing is they're gonna go on like shopping trips together and just leave us at home.
Okay, so before we spawn my girlfriend back in, Crainer, we need to figure out our water situation. I am running low on water, and I refuse to drink your pee.
Here, drink my pee, bro. It's a sign of love. Here you go.
I am not drinking your pee.
Here, just drink my pee. Just drink a little bit of pee. It'll make you feel way better.
I am not drinking your pee. So what we need to do to fix our water? You are disgusting. You disgust me. So what we need to do, we need to get water. So we need to smelt filtered water bottle. To do that, we need the dirty water bottle with charcoal filters. So we need
charcoal filter?
We need 6 paper and 3 charcoal. And then we can get non-pee water.
Well, I like the pea water, but there you go. We got charcoal there. I guess I can go look for paper if you want me to.
Crainer, I refuse to drink your pea water. This is disgusting. Let's find sugarcane. Okay, Crainer, how much sugarcane do you have? Crainer, I have 1 1/4 water. I'm gonna die soon.
I have 6 paper, dude.
Okay. Oh, you have 6. You have 6 paper.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you get the charcoal, can you throw me the paper? Throw me the paper. Throw me the paper.
Okay.
Throw me the paper.
You go. I'm throwing paper on you, dude.
Okay. So if I do this with the charcoal in the center, there we go. I got charcoal filter. Charcoal filter. So if I take the dirty water, your pea water. So we have dirty water with the filter. There we go. Now we have filtered water bottle. Now if we cook, if we cook this, there we go, dude.
Can you do it to my pea water too, Ian? I'm about to die too.
Here, take that. You do it.
Okay, I'm gonna filter my own pee. That seems fair.
There we go. Now I have a water bottle. Hold on, let's see how much.
Dude.
I want to see how much water this fills up. So I have 1 1/4 water right now. 3.5.
We need a lot more filters, dude. Unless you want to drink pee for the rest of your days.
Crainer, we don't have enough resources right now for this.
So let's drink pee, homie. Toast to that. You want to do a pee promise?
On this day, May 17th, 2017, I am drinking Crainer's pea water.
Is that just for your personal diary? Right there? You know what? That's a sign of friendship, Ian.
This is not a good day for mankind.
It's a good day for #Grundy.
Okay, so your girlfriend told us to summon my girlfriend, right?
Yeah, they're working together.
They're working. Okay, hey, hello, Gertrude. Okay, so she says, hello, well done, dear. This town will be built in no time with you at the helm. Getting those things will probably cost you some money, though. So I'm happy to give you. Oh no! She just. I hope you.
We just got 1,000 gold from your girlfriend, dude.
I just got 1,000. Did you get 1,000 gold too?
I got 1,000 gold too, dude.
I told you my girlfriend's better and prettier, and she's awesome.
Just because my girlfriend doesn't give me money doesn't mean that your girlfriend is better. I can't even hit her.
That's the way it's meant to be, Crainer. The way it's meant to be.
She's taller than you.
I'm okay with this. She gives me money.
That's messed up, bro.
But anyways, dudes, we're going to end this here. If you guys want us to continue this series and check this mod pack out from Kian, hit the like button down below. Maybe we can get to 14 likes.
70,000, I'll jump in a lake. Oh, I can't jump in. You didn't see that. I'll jump in another lake.
Also, hit the subscribe button if you're new to either of our channels. We'll see you next time. Bye, Gertrude. Love you. Thanks for the money.
Bye, Gertrude, number 1,000, who gives us money. We appreciate it.
That digs on me.
Now I ain't saying she gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke.
This gold's not even real and I'm poor. Hey, what's going on, guys? Sunday here with Gertrude. Crainer, you're not here. Go away, Crainer. It's me and Gertrude.
Wait, I'm not here.
Go away.
Wait, what?
It's only me and Gertrude. You go away.
This is also my girlfriend, dude.
No, she's not. Your girlfriend's over there in the house. Back there.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about her. I'm sorry. What's her name? Jade.
So, dudes, welcome back to some more Stardew Farming Valley. This is episode 2. Crainer, last episode on my YouTube channel has over 110,000 likes.
What?
110,000 likes. So you know what you gotta do?
You gotta jump in a freaking lake,
You
dude.
gotta jump in your pee lake with all your pee in it while you drink your pee. Ready? You gotta do it at the same time. Ready?
Okay.
The
This
3,
is for you guys.
2, 1. Jump in and drink your pee. Do you feel like a changed man?
I feel like I got pee all over myself, dude, and also in my stomach now.
So,
And-
dudes, if you're still enjoying this series, if you want us to continue it, of course, hit the like button down below. Show us some love. Also, hit the subscribe button if you're new to either of our channels. Okay, so, Crainer, enough sellout. What are we doing this episode? We need to make Stardew Valleying things. Oh, yeah, dude, that's right. Remember, this series, we use our gold to buy, like, buildings and stuff.
Do you know how we get gold, though?
Yeah, remember at the end of last episode, my girlfriend Gertrude gave us 1,000 gold each. So we need to make money to buy shops. Okay, so let's say we want a general store. That's the first thing I want to get, because store, you can use the store to make more money. That's my justification. So,
Store
Crainer,
equals more.
store equals more. So we need 192 logs, 64 stone, and 3,000 gold. Can you give me your gold?
No?
/ pay Crainer 500. That did not work.
Is that, I don't know if I can actually give you my gold, but my girl
Hold
gave
on.
me a hoe.
Hey, as promised, I have something to tell you about crop farming. Has anyone taught you before? How do I farm crops? No, I know how to farm crops. Well then, if you know everything, please just take these items to
should've
get
said you don't
started.
know.
Oh, okay, yeah, she gave me a hoe too.
Yeah, I got a watering can, dude.
She gave me onion seeds and a watering can.
And a hoe. So I guess we can make money by growing these things, maybe?
I guess but where do we sell these things? So, Crainer, we are modern day geniuses. We have a quest book.
Oh, yeah. Wait, maybe we should look at that one, huh?
Okay, so we've done most of these quests on the first page. Let's check all of these off. Talk to her again. She'll tell you, build the carpenter. We've done that. Spawn the harvest goddess. Speak with Jade and ask her how to farm crops. We just did that. Get the turnip seeds from Jade and grow the seeds.
Okay.
I have onion seeds. Do you have turnip seeds?
I have turnips. I have hardy turnip seeds.
Okay.
So I guess we can grow them. Where do you want to grow them, dude? We can grow them right here next to the house?
Yeah, let's go right here. There we go. Okay, put the water down right there.
Bam.
Okay. So we'll grow the
What
turnip.
crap is that in the middle?
I have no clue. So how many turnip seeds do you have?
Oh, look at that. There's turnips, dude. I only have one more bag.
Okay. So one bag grows how many? Hold on. So I have onion seeds as well. Hold on, let's
Okay.
see. Oh, look at that.
Dude, it grows out so many of them at once.
I know. Okay. So the quest book says, get the turnip seeds from Jade and grow the seeds. So we're doing that now. Check. Give the turnips back to Jade once grown. Okay. So we need to grow
You know
these.
what I noticed?
What?
I think the turnips can only grow when it's summer, and luckily it's summer right now.
Wait,
It's
how do
actually
how do you know that?
It says that in the top left corner. It says summer, and on the seed it said only grows at summer
Right.
and something else.
Hold on, does it? Oh, I broke it. Yeah, mistakes were made. Okay, so
Don't break them, dude. What the crap? Oh, yeah.
so if you look in the top left corner, it says summer right now. We can only grow certain crops during certain seasons?
I think so, dude. It's kind of realistic, you know?
That is pretty cool. So now we just have to wait for the turnips to grow.
What does this watering can do? Are we using it correctly?
I don't know. I am just watering everything. Okay, Crater, can you dance? Dance, make them grow faster.
Bam, bam, bam. Oh, yeah. Maybe they'll throw some money at me.
Oh, dude, check this out. Up in this chest, there's a bone.
Oh,
Okay.
dude, this is my chest.
Oh, potato seeds. Okay, so the potato seeds can only grow in spring.
I guess so, dude. I don't know if that's how it works. I'm only guessing here, but it looks like it. Right?
Okay. Oh, there's more food. Crater's my food. My food. Go away. It's my food. My food. Oh, my food.
This is literally my house, dude.
Okay, hold on. Let's go back down here. So I'm going to try to use this bone meal on the tulips. Let's see if this works.
Yeah,
It
we
does-
need some torches, dude.
It does not work. Okay, let's make it daytime. I'm going to make it daytime really quick. Let's go to sleep. Let's go to sleep.
Okay, I'm gonna
Okay.
sleep in the lower bunker.
Okay, are you sleeping?
I'm sleeping, dude.
Okay,
Why?
I'm sleeping too. Okay, there we go.
Okay, good.
So if we use the bone meal... Oh, wait, the tulip's grown a little bit. Okay, I get it.
Does it only work in daytime?
So from what I understand of Stardew Valley, because Madeline, you guys, Madeline, my wife, she played a crap ton of Stardew Valley, and how that game works, from what I understand, everything happens when you go to sleep. So these crops, whenever we went to sleep and woke up, these crops grew a little bit.
Can I sleep again then?
Crater, can you force yourself to go to sleep?
I'm actually sleeping, dude.
I am too. Let's go to sleep.
So can we just keep sleeping the day away until we get...
They grew even
money?
more.
Yo, dude, this is the new bone meal, man. You just sleep
Look
a ton.
at this.
That is so cool, dude.
So now we have a bunch of tulips, dude.
Your potatoes are not growing. I think they can only grow when it's spring.
Yeah, maybe. Okay. Don't break them, Crater. Don't break them. Wait till spring.
I'm sorry.
Let's-
I'll wait till spring.
Let's sleep till spring.
Okay. We'll be sleeping until it's spring, I guess.
Okay. So we have the tulips. So what we have to do is give these tulips back to Jade. All right, Jade. So I have the turnips. Okay. So I'm gonna give them to her.
What does she say?
It really is quite cramped in our home. Yes, it is.
Yeah?
Okay. Let's see what she says. All right.
She wants 9 turnips. Is that what we have?
I would really like to start selling flowers, but I heard that's a future update. Whatever. Oh, since it's your quest, I think you have to do it.
Oh.
Okay,
Of
you-
course, she's my girlfriend, dude.
Okay. So give her the turnips. Tell me what happens.
Okay.
You gotta hold them in your hand when you give them to her.
Okay. So I gotta gift it to her?
Yeah.
How you have done a fantastic job growing these hardy turnips. I'm tempted to take them for myself, but you can keep them. I don't want you to have wasted your time on me. I should probably tell you that you can sell whatever you grow for gold. You'll just need a shipping bin.
Okay. So that's how we get gold. We need a shipping bin.
You can buy those from her brother's shop, which her brother's Ulif.
Okay. I'm looking at Ulif now. So we need a shipping bin. I reckon you should get an animal ranch built. Shop opens when?
Oh, she gave me onion seeds, which also grow in the summer.
Yeah, I have onion seeds too. Those are the ones that I planted. I wonder why they didn't grow though.
Oh, did you see how much they filled out?
Yeah. Okay, so hold on. I'm trying to talk to Ulif,
Okay.
but the shop's not open. Monday to Sunday. Oh, it's Saturday. If you look in the top left, it's Saturday. Ulif doesn't work.
Oh, and it's gotta be from a specific time to a specific time.
I'm going to sleep, Crater. I'm going to sleep so we can talk to Ulif.
So when do we need to wake up again?
Okay, it's Sunday.
now?
Yeah, it's now Sunday. Okay, Ulif, come here, Ulif. Where's Ulif?
Does
Okay.
he work on Sundays?
Hold on. He's not.
What does he say?
Oh, we have to wait until 9 p.m. Or 9 a.m. It's only 6 a.m. We have to wait till 9 a.m. so we can talk to him. Okay, we gotta wait 3 hours. Ulif, you are very stingy. I don't like you.
I kind of get it, you know? He opens up the shop at a specific time. Also, I don't think that water works, Ian. I think you actually gotta water everything.
Yeah, if you... So the
I
water,
don't think this guy does anything.
we actually
Like,
have to
like that.
manually water this.
I think so.
Dude, this is pretty cool. I like this mod pack. And Kian made this mod pack, right?
It's very different. Yeah, he did.
I like this. This is pretty good. Crater.
Uh-huh.
It is so gross.
Are you drinking my pee again, dude? You kind of like it, don't you? You kind of like drinking pee, don't you?
I was getting low on water, and we don't have any more paper because this hasn't grown yet, and I can't make filtered water. This is disgusting.
At least we're drinking pee together, bro. Okay?
Okay, so it's 9 o'clock. It's 9:15. Ulif, we need stuff. Okay,
Shop,
okay.
please.
Okay, so it's open. So shop. So yeah, we needed a shipment box. Oh, dude, we can get
Where's that?
We can get it. It's right there. I'm gonna buy one. It costs 16 logs. I got
Should
one.
I buy one too, or should we share?
Go ahead.
I bought one. Okay, it only costs a couple of locks.
Okay, I put it down.
So what do you do now?
Hold on. Let me look at the achievement
Oh,
book.
wait. I'm
Okay,
putting
so
my hardy turnips in.
how? Oh, you just right click it. Are you getting
Here you
gold?
go. You can have some of mine, dude.
So you right click the shipment box with the turnips.
Uh-huh.
Okay,
You
so
see-
I just put 5 in there. So in the top right, we have 1,000 gold each.
Uh-huh. I think we have to sleep, and then
Okay.
we will get money when we wake up.
Hold on, let's
Because
try.
it's getting shipped out.
Let's try putting more stuff in here. I'm gonna put a birch sapling. It doesn't like
I
birch
just
sapling.
put some apples in.
Oh, you put some apples in.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna put a raspberry. Dang it doesn't want the raspberry.
I think it only wants, like,
Yeah.
farming stuff.
Okay. So let's go to sleep. Let's see how much money we end up with.
All right, let's try it, dude.
Okay.
Hopefully we're gonna be rich.
Ship ahoy.
I got 30 gold.
I just got 5. Okay, so one tulip. Is it one turnip? Turnip. One turnip equals 1 gold.
Oh, I see. That's why I got 30, dude, because I had a lot of them, and I
And you-
also sold some other stuff.
You sold apples too.
Uh-huh.
And these onions are starting to grow. So since these onions take a lot longer to grow, my guess
Yeah.
is they're gonna sell for more gold.
Oh, yeah, I just put down a bunch of them, and it was in, like, a gold bag. So I
Right.
think that means that it's gonna sell quite good, maybe, hopefully.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the achievement book now. Let's look at the achievement book. Okay, give the
Okay.
turnips back to Jade once grown. Check. Buy a shipment box for the cart from the carpenter. Done. Sell your fish, crops, etc. by right-clicking the shipment box on the ground and then sleep to get your money. There we go, dude. Okay.
Maybe we should start fishing.
Oh, I wonder how much fish sell for. Now the next one
Probably
says
a lot.
build the general store. Let's see how much the general store is.
I think it's pretty expensive, dude.
Crater, we can't. He's not working right now.
Oh, yeah, he's not working.
Dang it! Ulif,
He
you are
never works, dude.
you are a lazy turd. Okay, hold on. So how do we
Wait,
make
bro.
fishing? What?
I got a fishing rod.
From what?
I just made it. I had a couple of string in my inventory.
Did you?
I'm
Okay.
gonna make so much money, dude, and I'm not gonna share it with you.
Crater, I want you to share. Share with me. Hold on. Okay.
You
So,
wouldn't even drink my pea water.
what? Why do you want me to do that?
Because,
Yeah, dude, the general store. Yeah, that's the one that costs 3,000 gold. Oh.
dude, I'm fishing right now. I'm trying to make a lot of money, so hopefully I can buy us a general store.
Okay.
With this money.
So, did you have any fish? Do you have any fish yet? Oh, you just got salmon.
Two raw salmon.
Okay. Give me your salmon. I'll go sell those.
Do you promise to not take them?
I promise I will not take them and eat them.
Okay, you better hold that promise, because I fished all day.
Okay, I just sold 2. Okay, so I just sold 2 salmon. I'm gonna go to
Should
sleep
we sleep?
now. No, you don't need to sleep.
Okay.
Only one of us needs to sleep. So you
sure?
keep fishing while I sleep.
Okay?
I just got $45 from that.
Okay, fish are definitely OP, dude.
So 1 fish equals 20 gold.
Yeah?
Crater,
And
Crater,
it
you are
doesn't even take that long to fish them out.
Crater. Hold on, I'm gonna turn off the rain. I'm turning off the rain. Hold on. Wait, hold on.
Thank you.
So Crater, you're the official fisherman. Crater the
What are you
fisherman.
gonna do then?
You're gonna be the guy that fishes. I'm gonna be the guy that does non-stop sleeping to grow our crops.
Wow, sounds like such a hard job to right-click on a bed and sleep all day, Ian.
Okay, hold on.
I
Let me check.
really admire you for wanting that job.
Hold on. Are they grown? Hold on. Let me try the sickle.
Okay.
No, they're not grown yet. Dang it. Okay, go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Looks like you gotta sleep some more. Boo-hoo. This really sucks for you, huh?
Okay, hold on. Go to sleep. Okay,
I'm still fishing.
you're still fishing.
I'm not getting anything, dude. Maybe I have to move?
Oh, that's right. In between sleeping, I have to water them.
Oh,
Crater-
yeah, I forgot about that.
We gotta remember to do that. That is a whole new mechanic that we have to remember.
I keep forgetting it too, dude. And I keep forgetting that I gotta wait for the fishing rod to, like, go down.
Okay, here we go. Go to sleep again.
Okay?
Let's see if they're grown. Okay.
Did they grow?
No.
Well, you gotta keep trying, man. I'm gonna keep fishing.
You keep fishing. I'll keep sleeping. Crater, have you got any more fish?
Nope. I actually haven't,
Okay,
dude.
okay. I'm going to sleep. See if these have grown yet. I keep
Okay.
watering them. Keep going to sleep. Okay, I am the official sleeper. Okay. No, they're not
grow?
grown yet, dude. Oh, these ones back here have grown.
Okay.
okay.
Is it onions? What is it?
Yeah, they are onions, dude. Okay.
Ooh.
So you don't have any fish, right? You don't have any fish?
I don't have any fish, dude. I'm
Crater,
sorry.
Crater, you are fishing wrong. You're supposed to be on the ground. You're not supposed to be in the
Yeah,
water.
but I figured this way I could better see if the thing goes down. Okay, it's my tactic.
Okay, here we go. So I'm gonna sell. So I'm at 1,045 gold. If I sell 7 onions,
Uh-huh.
7 onions, and then go back to sleep.
How
Okay,
much do you think you're gonna make from that?
let's see.
How much did you make? What?
I went from 1,045 to 1,600.
No way.
1,600, dude.
So onions are way better than fish. So I don't have to fish anymore, dude.
Crater, get back to fishing. Crater.
But the onions make way more.
That is OP, dude. So what we're gonna do, let's keep planting these onions. Let's keep going to sleep. We have to build ourselves a general store. All right, dude, all of the onions are done.
Really? All of
Yes,
them?
every single one. Let's see
How much do you think you're gonna get from that?
I don't know, we have 26. Okay, I'm gonna sell all these. Sell every single one of these. Okay,
How do we get more seeds?
I don't know. Maybe the general store will sell them. It's a moment of truth, dude.
Uh-huh.
Will we get 3,000 gold? No!
Hopefully, dude.
3,600.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy crap, dude. That's a lot, though.
Okay, so homie, all we need to do now to build this shop, we need a bunch of logs. So let's go cutting down trees. I am sorry, Mother Nature.
So I can stop fishing now?
You can stop fishing. Oh, we also need cobblestone. Crater, I will be on
No.
log duty. You go get cobblestone.
Why? You love cobble, though. Why do I gotta do it?
Because I want to spread the love. All right, Crater, so it's the moment of truth. If a shop, general store, buy.
Did you buy it?
Oh, I got it. Yeah, it's right there, dude.
So now you gotta put it down
Okay.
somewhere? Is it huge?
This thing is huge, dude.
Oh my goodness, I'm so excited, dude!
It is massive.
I
Oh,
want to see it!
dude, here's the deal. Guys, for now, I'm going to end this here. Next episode.
No, what? You're gonna have a cliffhanger?
I'm gonna cliffhanger Crater. Everybody band together, cliffhanger Crater. By next episode, the start of next episode, we're gonna build this. If you guys
But
have
only forget 130k likes! I'm kidding.
hit the like button down below if you've enjoyed this episode. Also, hit the subscribe button if you're new to either of our channels. Next episode, we are gonna build this general store. This is gonna be lit fam. This is fam lit. Howdy, y'all. My name is Derp Sunday. And last time I talked to y'all, I said I was the best farmer ever. Well, I was wrong. I just cannot get these eggplants to do anything. Not a single chicken will grow. Hey, what's going on, guys? Sunday here, and welcome back to Crater Stupid.
Hey, man, welcome back to Crater Stupid. Nice to have you guys here. It's great.
Well, welcome back to Farming Valley. When we left off, dudes, if you remember, we can now build the general store. Crater, are you ready for this?
Dude, I'm so excited for it. Can we do it now?
We got the general store. Hold on, real quick before we do this, guys. Quick sellout moment. If you're new to
Hit the subscribe button.
if you're new to our channels, consider hitting the subscribe button for more videos from us. Also, hit the little notification bell thingy.
Ding!
Enough sellout, Crater. Are you ready for this?
I'm so ready, dude. I've been waiting. What?
Crater, and while this thing is building, I got an announcement for you.
Okay.
Hold on, let's go to sleep for the night. All right, Crater, you ready? Let's do this. Okay,
Yep.
Gonna put that. Oh, this building is huge, dude. Let's put that right there. Let's build our little city. I guess let's build
Okay.
that right there. Oh, hold on. General store preview marked out. Sneak plus right click to confirm. Okay, sneak, right click.
Is it big?
Okay,
You live?
I did it. You live.
Get
Go,
to work.
you live. Go do things. Was it?
Is it because he doesn't work right now?
Here, hold on. He's going.
He is?
You live. Come on, you live. Oh, he's going towards it.
Maybe it's because he's my Ulif.
It's Wednesday. It's currently Wednesday, 10 a.m. It's office hours. Ulif, I need you to work. Ulif, do things.
Ulif, can you please just get to work, bro?
Crater, looks like he's...
Ulif, are you okay, bro?
I hear the noises of blocks placing, but I don't see any blocks being played. Ulif.
Are you sure you did this the right way, Ian?
Ulif, do you need an exorcist?
What is going on with Ulif, dude? He's out of control, man.
Ulif, do you need a doctor? Crater,
This is Ulif gone wrong, bro.
Crater, summon Dr. Phil.
Yeah, okay. You should be here any second, dude. Don't worry about it. You got this, Ulif.
What is he doing? We need... You know what? Let's let Ulif do his thing. We'll check back in a little bit. I guess what we
I
can
kind
do...
of want to punch him.
I guess we can do the Crater. My announcement is, remember episode 1, if the video got 100,000 likes, you would jump in the lake.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah.
Last episode got 94,000 likes.
What? That's almost 100k, dude.
On episode 2, normally by episode 2 it gets like 10 likes, but...
Dude, I got an idea, bro. I'm gonna do a big thing, okay?
Okay, you do a big thing, let me know when you're ready. I'm gonna watch Ulif, he is freaking me out, dude. Oh, Crater!
Uh-huh.
He's doing it, he's actually... he was building the basement!
Oh, there's a giant basement. It makes sense now. Dude, I was wondering what the crap was wrong with him at that point. You know, it was kind of scary.
Dude, that is so sick. Ulif is the man. He was
Dude, he's
building...
the fastest builder in the land.
Look at this, dude. The general
Holy crap.
store is being... Okay. So, Crater, 94,000 likes. What are you doing for that? What are you doing?
Okay, come over here, bro. I built something.
What did you build? Wait,
Follow me,
did you build
Okay.
a diving board?
and I'm gonna jump in the lake from it, okay?
You gotta drink your pee while you're jumping in.
Okay, I'll do it for the likes, okay? But only for the likes. I'm not doing it for you.
Okay, go ahead. I'm watching.
Do you want me to yell something while I'm doing it?
Sure, if you want to.
Okay, I'm drinking my pee now. Thanks for the likes, guys.
You need serious freaking help. Ulif, Yulif, get down
What's
from
he
there.
doing, dude?
Yulif, get down from there. Your life is worth it. Yulif,
You have so much more to live for, Yulif. You're a great
Yulif,
builder.
Yulif, where's your safety harness? Yulif, I will call OSHA. I will file a complaint. You need to be safe.
What the crap is OSHA?
It's the safety regulation for our country. Oh yeah, Yulif.
Oh.
Look at him, dude. Yulif beat
Holy
Crater.
crap.
You need to teach him better. That's your brother, and you're dating your sister. What?
No, I'm not, dude. Stop spreading false news, dude.
Look at him. Yulif, be careful up there, homie.
He's going ham, dude. I think he's almost done.
But he doesn't even have an elytra crater.
I know he's living on the edge, bro. He just does what he does. You live in a nutshell.
Dude, this building is sick, though. Like, we have a
It is.
basement. He kind of needs to clean up the basement, though. We need some torches down here. It's kind of dark, but, dude, this is sick. Dude, look at the basement. He cleaned it. He even put flowers.
Yo, the torches are coming in now, dude. Yo,
Butter.
a lot of stuff just happened upstairs.
Did it? Butter, sugar. Oh, dude, look at this. We even have a little garden inside of our basement. We have a
Oh, look at
waterfall
all
in our
this.
basement.
Dude, this is sick. But what do we use all this butter for? Oh, I know what we can use it for.
What?
Put it on our parties, dude. Let's have a butter party.
I am not going to have a butter party with you. There's bread up here. Dude, Yulif is #Yulif for governor of Ohio, Kentucky.
Hashtag you live for.
So there's a balcony crater. Go down there. I'll let down my hair, and you can climb up my hair. I'll be
Okay, Rapunzel.
I'll be your Rapunzel.
I don't know where that balcony is, dude. I don't see any balcony.
Rapunzel.
Oh. No, are you here,
Hold
Rapunzel?
my Rapunzel.
Hi. Ow.
Crater.
Who's that girl?
This is my new girlfriend. Her name is Candace.
Is it Candace?
I will surely find myself someone. Well, hello there. Aren't you just the cutest? She just called me.
No!
I'm Candace. Jenny downstairs is the owner here. I'm just the tenant. If you need anything, just go and see her every day except Wednesday and Sunday. She also opens on Saturdays. She told me to give you this.
Dude, she's kind of pretty, man.
She just gave me eggplant. Crater, don't you call my girlfriend pretty. And my girlfriend.
Dude, I got eggplant seeds too. I think that's a hint.
No, my girlfriend. Candace loves me, and she will always love me. Gertrude, you just stay off in Wonderland. We will not summon you anytime soon.
What? Did you just stop Gertrude?
No, Gertrude is not here right now. So this is Johan.
Uh-huh.
Wait, hold on. Everyone is good, baby. You just made my day great. Oh, okay, so we have to come back.
Wait,
During-
he's saying something to me, dude.
What?
He's saying, good day, sir. I've been planning my next trip for a while, and I'm thinking I'll hit to Denmark. Yo, bro, he's going to me, dude.
So he's going to Denmark, so Craner. Here's what's happening. Candace called me her the cutest, and Johan over here is going to see you, so Candace is my girlfriend, Johan's your boyfriend. I got it. This is good.
I didn't sign up for this, okay? No, Ian. No, you can get Johan.
Nope, too late. He's already going to visit you. Candace, let's go on a date.
I don't like boys.
Yeah, dude, so it's normal store hours now. So if we talk to
Okay.
Johan, hello, how goes it?
What? Is that like a farmer's pun?
What the frick? So he doesn't have anything. And then
Really?
there's this Jenny lady up here. Hold on, let me click her. Here's, we're always in stock. Can I help? Oh, okay, so Jenny is the shopkeeper. Hold on.
Oh, does she have a box
Oh,
full of chocolates?
dude.
Get it? Huh?
Actually, you can buy chocolate from her.
Really?
You can buy chocolates from Jenny.
Dude, that's
Okay.
hilarious.
Dude, we can actually buy, this is where we buy all of our seeds.
Oh, so you can buy like a ton of seeds from Jenny.
Right, so we can buy eggplant seeds, carrot seeds, sweet potato seeds, beetroot
Okay.
seeds, grass seeds. Dude, we could buy everything from her.
Oh, dude, yo, you need to buy something that grows in autumn, though.
Yeah, all of this stuff buys in autumn. So what I want to do, how much gold do you have right now?
1,030.
Okay, dude, let's buy a crap ton of eggplant seeds.
Do you think those are worth a lot?
I don't know, I just spent all of my gold on eggplant seeds. I now have 9 bags of eggplant seeds.
Holy crap, that's a lot of eggplant, dude.
Okay, back here, this is where you want to build the farm, back here?
Yeah, I'm emptying out it. Do you like it? Do you like it?
Yeah, this looks good, dude. Okay, so let's plant back here
Uh-huh.
all of our eggplants. Now remember, these bags of seeds grow in a 3x3 pattern. So if we don't want to waste any seeds, like if I plant it right here. Yeah, look at that,
Yeah.
dude.
So it like spreads out. Oh, yeah, I think we did that wrong last time.
Yeah,
right?
we wasted a bunch of seeds last time. So if I do right there. Yeah, look at that. We are getting...
Dude, that's a lot of eggplants.
So, Crater, let's plant all of our eggplants and see how much money we get from all this. Remember, how this works is we have to plant them and then water them and
then
then go to sleep. How many eggplants do you have? How many bags do you have?
I have 4 bags of eggplants.
Okay, 4. So we need to extend this a lot. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, you can put in. Give me all of your bags. Actually, while you're doing that, give me all your bags.
There you go.
Okay, so I'll put 1 there.
Uh-huh.
How can we do this? I guess we can just keep extending it this way, right?
I mean, I'm just extending this thing all over the place, man. It's gonna be the biggest farm that
Dude, one bear.
Johan has ever seen.
This is the biggest farm Joe has ever seen. All right, Cranosaur, these are our last 2 bags. Okay. Right there. Right. Look at this.
Do you think they need light too, or does that not matter?
I don't know if that matters. Crater, just help me. I water all of these. Help me pee out all these.
Okay, I'm peeing like my life depends on it, dude, because it kind of does.
Does it? Like, if you don't pee, can you die?
I think if you hold in your pee long enough, you'll just, you know, pee your pants. I think.
But that doesn't mean your life depends on it.
I don't want to pee my pants in public, dude. That's terrifying, bro.
But you're not cool unless you. Oh, Crater, do you have any food? Do you have any food? I am all out of food. Crater, I need food. I need food.
Yeah, come over here, bro.
I can't run. I can't do anything. Where are you? Okay,
I'm right here.
Okay,
Here, 3 apples.
Okay.
The 4 steaks.
Okay, thank you. Okay. So Crater, I'm gonna go sleep now. Can you stand back here and watch the eggplant?
Dude, yeah, I'll watch it.
Okay. I'm going to sleep. Let me know if that stuff grows.
Okay. Are you sleeping?
I am sleeping. Okay.
Nothing yet.
Nothing grow. Okay. Hold on. Is it still watered?
Some of it wasn't, so I'm watering that.
Okay, water everything. I'll go back to sleep. I'm gonna go back to sleep. Make sure everything is watered. I'll go back to sleep. Jenny, it is raining. I need you to go back inside. Don't get your hair wet. You just got your hair done. Go back inside.
How do you know she got her hair done?
Right now, I'm going back to sleep.
Okay, you go back to sleep then, you stalker.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, they're all on water, dude.
They're all in water. Okay. That means they're slowly. Yeah, that means they're slowly starting to grow.
It takes a while to grow an eggplant, huh?
It does, apparently. Okay, and also keep in mind, if you look in the top left, it's currently autumn. If it ever changes from autumn, eggplants will not grow.
Really? Why did we invest all of our money in those then?
Because we are very smart individuals. Okay, water all this.
I'll give you that one.
I'm out of water. I need to go get more water. Let me know when it's all watered.
All of them are watered out, homie.
Okay, go to sleep.
Go to sleep again, bro. Yo, we're getting raided by zombies.
Oh, kill all the zombies. Don't let them destroy the water. Don't let them destroy the plant.
They grew. Gotta water them, I think. Or maybe they're done. I don't know.
Let me check.
Yo, I'm against a superior and an elite zombie, dude. I need help.
Run away. Don't let them land on the crops. Okay, just kill them.
Why didn't you sleep until it was day at least, dude? You can't even sleep properly.
I don't know how to sleep properly. Okay, hold on. Let's kill these. Let's water our plants.
This guy's tough.
Can kill him. He's in a...
Okay,
oh, my stone axe was just leveled up to level 2.
Oh, sick, dude.
I don't know what that means, but it happened. All right, Carter, go ahead. Go to sleep.
Okay, I'm sleeping.
This is gonna be hopefully a lot of money.
There we go.
Okay, they're fully grown, Crater. They're fully grown.
Look at that, dude.
Oh, hold on. I gotta turn off the rain. This crap is annoying. Hold on, let me turn off the rain. Okay, there we go. Turn off the rain. This isn't really cheating. I just don't want to mess up the particles in the video. Okay, Crater.
I actually think that rain is good for us.
I think it is, but I don't want the video.
At one point, Orespawn was one of the most popular Minecraft mods out there, being featured in tons of your favorite YouTubers' videos, some garnering hundreds of millions of views each. However, if you try to download the mod today, this strange website is all that remains. So how did we get here? Today, we'll be covering the tragic downfall of the Orespawn mod and its creator's long history of greed, deception, doxing, and so much more. But before all of that occurred, Orespawn was just a simple mod, originally being released on a site called Planet Minecraft on April 17th, 2013. The mod was meant to serve as a fairly big all-around extension of the game, at a time when Minecraft didn't have nearly as many features as it did today. Some of the main aspects of the mod included a variety of extra ores and weapons, different dimensions for the player to explore, tons of different new mobs and bosses for the player to fight, as well as one of the most infamous parts of the entire mod, the addition of interactable girlfriends.
I gotta say, this is one of the most interesting mods I've ever seen before. If you want to get a girlfriend in Minecraft, guys, now you can.
The mod was originally created and uploaded by an account called They Call Me Danger, or better known by his actual name, Richard Clark, a 60-something-year-old guy who gained his knowledge of coding from his extensive career as a software engineer. In the description of the mod, Richard strangely notes that, quote, unlike real life, you can make your Orespawn girlfriend stay and shut up. And it was stuff like this that, while going relatively unnoticed at the time, would serve as a foreshadowing for the type of views and problems he would create later.
And it is actually a way to keep them quiet, so you heard the sounds earlier. Just give her a diamond and she'll stay quiet.
Regardless, due to this and the plenty of other previously mentioned unique features, Orespawn quickly became pretty popular among the Minecraft community. Within a month after its release on Planet Minecraft, it would garner just over 1,500 downloads, some of which being famous YouTubers like popular MMOs would end up dedicating an entire series of challenge videos featuring the mod, which gained a combined total of over 150 million views, no doubt resulting in millions of people downloading the mod as well. Even I used this mod growing up years ago. So what exactly happened between now and then? And I think it's time I mentioned that Danger also has a YouTube channel where he used to frequently upload sneak peeks into upcoming features as well as his own Let's Play series on the mod. You know, back when Let's Plays were still a thing.
What do you think there, girl? Shall we go find some more bugs? Why not? Alright guys, that's all for today. Thanks for watching.
Only there wouldn't be a next time, because this video, posted on November 9th, 2014, would be the last piece of content related to the original Orespawn mod on his channel. Just 1 week after that video, Orespawn Orspawn would receive its final update on the Planet Minecraft page, leaving it permanently stuck in the version 1.7.10. Now you may be wondering, why exactly would he cancel the development of his mod and abandon his Minecraft community right as it's at the peak of its popularity? I decided to look through a few of Danger's old videos in search of an answer, and found a comment that read, "Dang, you really fell from grace." To which Richard actually replied with, "Nah, I just refuse to sell my soul to the devil, aka Microsoft." What? Thankfully, Richard also replied under a different comment asking the same question, to which he said, "Because the Microsoft real estate so they can take or steal content and use it to make money. At any rate, I think it's absolutely absurd, and so I choose not to participate." Now, I guess I can respect this opinion. While Microsoft did change the EULA after buying Minecraft in 2014, stating that they own any mods made for the game, this comment really sounds more like paranoia than anything, because I don't think I've ever heard of a situation where Microsoft has directly taken a mod from somebody and used it to make profit. But anyways, as the years went by without any updates, the original Orspawn mod began to slowly fade into irrelevance. All the while, Danger had begun work on a standalone game called Danger Zone, which is basically just his own worst quality knockoff version of Minecraft, made with the intention of converting Orspawn's fanbase into this game by including all of the contents of the mod on there in the hopes of selling it and making extra money. However, as you can probably guess just by taking one look at the game's previews, it obviously wouldn't end up doing well, because simply put, his Minecraft audience doesn't care about another game. The whole point of mods like Orspawn is so that way they can be paired with other Minecraft mods to create a custom and unique experience. This point is proven further by the fact that in the past, many fans have even tried making fan-made ports of the mod themselves, simply so that way they could just play it on later versions. But of course, Danger wouldn't allow that to happen either. Probably the biggest example of this in the past is with a mod called Insanity Craft. Made for 1.12, in the developer's words, it was meant to act as a, quote, spiritual successor to Orspawn, while being made with its own custom textures and models. Once Danger caught wind of this, he reportedly sent a cease and desist letter to the creator, subsequently forcing the entire project to shut down. And that's where the story most likely would have ended, if it weren't for 2019. As a result of the massive resurgence in Minecraft's popularity, tons of different players began to get nostalgic, not only returning to the game, but also to their favorite childhood mods. And such, hundreds of people would flock to Danger's comment section, asking him to update the mods to the latest version. It took a while, but eventually Danger would cave into the pressure and upload a video titled Orspawn is being updated.
Orspawn. So many of you have been yapping at me to do an Orspawn for Minecraft update. So we want to give you what you want.
And of course, it wouldn't be that easy, because shortly after that video, Danger would set up a GoFundMe page, claiming the fans needed to reach a goal of $75,000 in order to help him continue developing the mod, before dropping it down to $45,000 a few days later after almost no one had donated, complaining that, quote, people were being stingy with their money. So before we get into Danger's craziest controversies yet, I have to ask that you please subscribe. We are so close to 100k. Anyways, but by far the worst controversies in this video come from around late 2020 when Danger opened an Orspawn Discord server. There is so much drama that happened during the lifespan of the server that even I fully don't understand at all. But for now, allow me to name just a few notable incidents from that time. For starters, Danger took down Orspawn's download links from his website, having his staff frequently at everyone, encouraging members to mass report any website still hosting the old mods. He also had a banned words list, which, on top of the usual swear words and stuff, included words such as Biden, liberal, Kamala Harris, and EULA. But the craziest Discord drama of them all came from when Danger's early 1.12 build of the mod got leaked to the public by a member, to which Danger, after discovering this news, tried to dox the member who did it by putting up an announcement on the main page of his website offering money to whoever can find information on him.
This video is a request for information necessary to file lawsuits against the person known on Discord as Katera. What is needed now are real full names and addresses of both Katera and all of his or her accomplices. Did I mention the rewards? Some names and addresses or other information might be worth a few $100s to you.
Yeah, full address, email, and personal Facebook got leaked because, you know, people like that find themselves on the street real fast in Danger's business. It got so bad that Discord themselves would intervene and terminate the server due to safety issues. It honestly didn't matter though, because every time his server got banned, a new one would simply take its place. But no matter how many Discord servers he created, Danger simply couldn't escape the backlash, leading to him eventually giving up and posting this on his website. A quick goodbye to the most hateful, hurtful, and nasty place I could ever imagine on the internet, Discord. So many haters and no way to stop them. In fact, the entire Orspawn update is now cancelled. I put thousands of dollars out of my own pocket into it and had just gotten too much hate back from it. And things would only get weirder from here. After the update got cancelled, Danger would most certainly continue to work on his own game, with both the front page of his website and his YouTube channel frequently undergoing massive changes, some of which include random anti-vax propaganda with a screenshot of zombies from his game and text reading "The Vaxxed are here," links to some random right-wing Rumble streamers, and videos with strange messages in them.
You, basic white boy, you are the one that built the greatest civilization on the planet. When the women rail on you, when everybody else rails on you, when the LGBTQs rail on you, just ignore it. You are the center of the universe, and all the other people are just jealous.
I think it's safe to say that no matter what your political views are or whatever, I think it's agreeable that ranting about completely nonsensical and unrelated political topics to your fanbase of young Minecraft players is strange. And finally, the website page you'll see if you try to download the original Orspawn mod today, a message that reads, "Orspawn on MC is no longer available. It's been taken down. It is done. And no, you cannot have any rights to it whatsoever. No, get over it. It's time to fade away out of Minecraft gracefully, once and for all, for good." As of making this video, the Orspawn website hasn't really been updated in over a year now, with the front page stating that Danger is simply taking a break. Who knows what he's up to or where he's at now, but what I do know is that you should subscribe. Okay, alright, thanks for watching.
Hi, I'm Mag, and as you might know, Anime Last Stand cooked last week with their World 2 update, and with it the release of Godly Ascanor, which you might notice is the character in my YouTube profile for actually both my channels. So of course, I had to go ahead and obtain him, which was not that easy actually. This right here, if you believe it or not, is what's going to evolve into the Ultra Ascanor, an epic, tiny little Ascanor right there. Look at him on the team, look how tiny he is. He can't even attack any enemies because he's a farm unit. He is a farm unit released with the launch of the game, that now will become the best unit in the game. Unbelievable. Our first time we should click Evolve. Oh, he should be unequipped, I guess. And he'll become Pride Noon with a full day X, which I got just by playing the Hogtown Stage 6. I've been trying to get Meliodas, still haven't got one, but the video for him will be already out by the time you're watching. I got 8 X's though, and 100 Fire Essences, which I have 0. So let me make a blue team, we'll be grinding those. This is my first time trying Purgatory difficulty. I don't know if I can. Blue Element for sure needs some new characters, because I'm not sure if this is even doable, but we'll see. So far so good. Never mind. I did not see the one slip by. Okay, and we're holding up much better this time. Law is carrying big time. We don't have many other good blue options, so we have...
Hello and welcome back to another video. We got another Roblox video, and today I'll be discussing the tips on Anime Last Stand or beginners. This video also might help ones that are already started Anime Last Stand, so stick around till the end. Okay, let's get into it. First and foremost, with any Roblox game, 90% of the time, there will be codes that'll help gain materials or XP boosts. So I want you guys to go on Google and search up on a website, Anime Last Stand codes. It can be the first website, it can be the next website, it can be a third website, but these are mainly the codes here. They give you so much. So while you're here, make sure you try and put in all these codes, because some of them will not work. They do expire. They're not always there forever. Like these codes over here, they already expired. And if you're looking at this video now, some of them might have expired already, so it failed. Also, make sure you type them in right, because if you don't, you'll just gain nothing. Okay, so the next thing as well is to join their Discord. Go to Anime Last Stand and scroll down for Discord server. I want you guys to join this. I already joined it, so I'll be showing you guys what it looks like. There's a reason why I want you guys to join their Discord server, right? It's because their announcements, they can post more codes over there. Yeah, so you can see that we are in their Discord server. This will give you early access on these codes, so go ahead and join this. You can check that there's a lot of announcements. There's codes over here. You can see code is out. This is the owner, by the way. He's also a YouTuber, Blabspot. Now that you type all of those codes in and got money, you might be thinking to instantly summon more units. Like you might want to go and summon these units right here because you want some cool units, right? I suggest you don't do that at all. I want you guys to actually complete the storyline, because once you complete the storyline, you'll unlock Banner 2. This is Banner 2. So Banner 2 will give you way better units than Banner 1. This is because Banner 2 has a Celestial. Celestial units are overpowered in this game right now, so I suggest you do that. If you guys have trouble completing the storyline with the starter units that the game gives you, this is when their Discord also helps. Since this is a popular new game, there's a lot of active members, so those members also need help completing the storyline. In their Discord, just scroll down and look in here for the story. There's a lot of people who want to grind out the storyline and complete it. There's a lot of people who are just sending their Roblox private code server in, and you can just join it right off the bat. For example, this man right here, he wants to do the Nightmare, and he sent their private server. You just easily join that and do it with them. It also doesn't take that long to complete the storyline, so you'll blow by the storyline instantly. To reach this Banner 2, you have to go all the way to Planet Namak in the storyline. After you got these done, you can now summon units you want. But before that, there's always tier lists for tower defense games. If you'd like to know the tier list, you can easily find which is the best units. So you can search on Google Anime Last Stand tier list. These tier lists really give you a depth on which one is the best units to actually go for. And if you don't believe these tier lists, a lot of YouTubers already posted videos on it, but you can go check them out. Sadly, these tier lists are actually not updated because they just updated the server and now there's different units. You can tell Saber's in it now, and she is a new unit that they just placed in. So at the moment, don't follow these tier lists because they just updated it and we got new units. Also, the banner changes every hour.
In today's Anime Last Stand video, I will be reading a beginner's guide crocodile about 800 metres up there. Oh, we're on to a fish. You're joking, he's got his belly smashed out there, buddy. Woohoo! Stop. What is going on, my doggies? Welcome back to another video. We have got a whole lot going on in this one. We're gonna rip down this camp. We're gonna go put the tinny in this little creek and find a monster dinosaur crocodile. And we're gonna see if we can put a bend in the noodle rod. Not only that, we've got a whole lot more coming up on this episode. Sit back, relax, let's rip in. Alright, so here's the deal. We've been camped up here on the side of the bank for probably the last 3 to 4 nights now, and we've had people rocking up with cameras and drones, not to film us, but to film a big dirty saltwater crocodile that's been sighted every day up and down this creek. So this morning's adventure, we're gonna be dropping this little tub in the creek. I wanna go and find this big crocodile. I wanna go get some footage of him myself. So I've heard he's a big dog, so let's go. We're gonna punch up and down the creek up there. But not only that, we're gonna be pulling this camp down. The last couple of nights, last night in particular, was one of the most hectic nights I have ever seen mosquitoes and sandflies. And if you guys are new to the channel, we're traveling with a brand new 11-week-old baby. And last night was hectic. I'm gonna roll on a little bit of footage right now. Hey, you feeling better? You feeling good? Alright, doggies, this is where we're at right now. Now, I'm not going to sugarcoat travelling with a baby because it's not easy. Mac 10's been stuck in this camper van for the whole entire day while I've been out there fishing and trying to gather a bit of food. And then as that sun went down, I was sitting out there, I was enjoying those crabs. I bought some crabs in here for Mac, a little bit of crab meat in here for Mac 10 to enjoy. As soon as that sun went down, the mosquitoes and sandflies become probably like up there with the most hectic I've seen them ever. And I'm out here a fair bit. So what happened was this camper trailer filled up with mosquitoes and sandflies because I left a little crack in the window over there. So what we've been doing is, we come here with bug spray, we nuked this room, we all ran over to the bloody 200 series, and we've just been sitting in the back of the 200 series for like 30 minutes while this room got vaporised. And I don't think we're going to be coming out to the mangroves with Mac 10 and young little Misha anytime soon, put it that way. It's way too stressful. We tried it. It was fun, but it's not worth it, is it, Mac 10? And then, old love over here just went outside. She's like, man, I need to pee. She ran outside for like 2 seconds, and she has her ass is just full of mosquito bites. It's hectic. Check this out. I'm just going to show her ass on the TV, so prepare yourself. Look at these bloody mosquito bites. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're even up in here. Dude.
I'm not going to sleep tonight.
Well, give me this stuff here. This is what we put on like, your kids. When I was a kid, we used to get covered in this stuff, so I'm just going to load Mac 10 up because she has destroyed these mangrove microbing missions until they're a little bit older, or unless there are no mosquitoes and sandflies. So from now on, I'll be doing this as a solo mission. Peace. How bloody good is this, mate? Cruising down a creek, looking for a big old crocodile. What I've done is I've just chucked a couple of rods in. We've got a noodle rod, we've got another rod there just in case, mate. We're coming up on dead low tide out here. You can see the banks are pretty much up in the sun there, so we don't have a sounder in the boat, and I don't know how deep the water is. So I just went and picked up a big old stick, and I'll just be able to do that and see how deep we are, because I know parts of this creek get very, very bloody shallow. So there's our depth stick. You know what? I reckon I've got eyes on the croc already. Our camp is literally right there. Like I'm walking at the back of the boat, probably 300 metres away there. And if my eyes are correct, the crocodile about 800 metres up there on the bank. It looks like a croc sitting in the sun. Could be a log, but probably about 800 metres away now. But I reckon that's it. Well, that fella didn't want a bar of it. As soon as I come up, we went close. We're still probably 200 to 300 metres away from that, 200 metres away from that bank up there. But as soon as he heard that boat coming, and I was just punting real slow, he just slid his way into the water. I'm not sure if you guys can see in that super shaky footage, but I had like an old camcorder with zoom on it, just going, come on, stay still, you bastard. But you would have seen him. There he is. There's that crocodile everyone's been talking about. He'd probably go about 3.5 metres, which is the size of the boat I'm sitting in right now. So we're sitting in the water with a croc the same size as this boat. Anyway, there we go. We got to see him. Let's head back. I'm going to troll back. I'm going to troll a little back, and maybe we'll pick up a fish on the way. The scary thing is that you just don't know where he is now. He could be coming up right here. Let's go and see my little darling. I haven't seen her yet this morning. She's been sleeping. Hey, Daddy's here. Look at Mum, dude.
Take it for a walk.
This is it. This is what life's come to.
Walk around the camper van.
We can't even take the baby outside because the mosquitoes and flies are that hectic. I mean, mosquitoes and sandflies are that hectic. So this is what Mac 10 does. She just pushes the baby in this tiny little hallway of the camper trailer thing. And you go, hello, baby. I miss you. How was your sleep? You have a good sleep?
She's about to go to sleep.
Did you have a good sleep before? Hey? Well, those bugs last night were hectic, eh? You haven't got one bug bite on you, so we're doing a good job. What is that? It's the Field Day fam. Say good morning, Field Day fam. Say g'day, Field Day fam. Hey, you beautiful thing. I missed you last night.
She's sleeping.
All right, let's put you back in your little pram, and Dad's going to set up. Dad's going to pack up everything. We're going to go to a new camp spot, right? Roger. One of the biggest problems we've had out here over the last couple of days is not just the bugs. This camper van behind me, or this camper trailer, should I say, behind me has 200 amp hour batteries in it, and I'm pretty sure they've shit himself already. Because that fridge right there is a 95 litre Dometic dual zone fridge, and it forever comes up with voltage alert, low voltage alert, and the fridge just will not run. So we've got a fair bit of food in there, and it's just gone to waste. So what we've done is, we're running a 300 watt solar panel through the 200 series, and then in the back of the 200, what we're running, we've got a couple of questions about this in the last episode, so I'll just run you through it. We're running a 40 litre Ingle. That's just purely a freezer. So that thing there is the freezer. And what I'm about to do is use the inverter in the 200, plug a power lead into the inverter, and then we're running that bloody power lead all the way back to this fridge, and that's got the party started. We've got 2 big fridges here, so this thing works now, and it's not bloody bad at all. So the fridge is working, but I'm pretty sure the batteries inside here are kaput, and that ain't good. So this whole bloody setup procedure that we're going through right now, it may look like a little bit of a headache, but to be honest, I've timed myself. We've been doing this for 25 minutes. That's the girls in the car completely packed up, everything like fishing rods packed down, crab nets, the whole entire lot packed up within 25 minutes. It takes me 5 minutes to put the engine on here and the tinny on top of the little boat loader there. So within 30 minutes, we're completely set up, everything's been cleaned, washed, it's not just a rush setup. So, dude, it's not that bad. I was always skeptical about camper trailers, but it's not that bad. Hey! And then, once you get a system with this little fella going, it's even easier. You click him on there,
and we're away. Here's another little cheeky tip. On the drive up here, we passed a shitload of people with boats. A couple of the boats had their propellers spinning the whole time. So what you don't want when you're traveling, especially when it's boats on a trailer, when the wind hits your propeller, it spins, and that's going to blow your bearings out after a while, especially like it's a 15-hour drive. So what you just want to do is kick your engine into neutral. That's going to stop your prop from spinning. It's going to save your bearings inside there. Cheeky little hot tip. Uh-oh. Looks like we've got a little bit of a drama up here. Oh, yeah, he's bogged. They are bogged proper. Why would you go out? Why would you drive a big heavy truck into that shit? Oh, he's bogged big time. Suppose we're going to have to offer a helping hand, eh?
Yep, looks like it.
The old bloody field day to the rescue, once again. How many cans of beer we going to get for this one, doggies? Just filming a little video for the family back home. Back home is wherever we passed that bloody 200 series. This is what's going on here, bud. I'll make a bit stuck, aren't you, bud? Hey? Like when I said family back home, I mean like all 1,700,000 of you guys. Snap the axle on his trailer. That's no good. So this side's alright, I reckon we'll be able to winch now. Big heavy unit, but. Alright, mate, we're under tension. Come on, give it a bit, give it a bit, give it a bit. Right, stop, stop. Yeah, go on, give it a bit. Stop, 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 stop. Oh, he's going, he's going. Stop, 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 stop. That's it, mate, you're out of there. Hey, buddy. Don't go nowhere without a winch, mum. Hey? Videos from your mum back home, right? Complete. Alright, we ended up getting out that big truck out of the mud. If it wasn't for the winch and those max tracks, mainly the winch on the 200 series, they would have been sleeping in there, and the angle of that truck was like this, man. It was pretty bad. But look, those people were absolutely beautiful people. I tried not to film too much of it, but that winch, literally, we weren't even digging the back tire out, man. We were just dragging him through the mud until he hit the hard ground and just pulled him out. So it is so critical to travel with a winch and a set of max tracks, like a proper set of max tracks. I say it all the time. But dude, if we didn't pass that just then they would have had to sleep there all night. Also, look what we got out of it, doggy. Couple of beers. I'm actually out here on a detox. I bought no beers on this trip, and they said to me, you're not leaving without beers. Also, they got the hose out of their car and hosed the max tracks off with the mud. Beautiful people. They're back on the road. They're just going to fix their boat trailer up and they're going to be on. And us, right now, we're punching up here. We're going to try to find a camp spot. We've heard that there's no mosquitoes up this side, so we're just going to try to find somewhere to sleep for the night. And I suppose we'll check in. Just we're sitting around camp, having a cold beer. Ow. That is a well-earned thirst. Well, this is the setup for the afternoon. It's a little bit of a different change from the other creek we're at before. Many people camp along here. There's people over there. There's people over there. Me and Max don't usually choose to camp in places like this, but word on the street or word on the riverbank is there ain't no mosquitoes around here. So tonight, hopefully tonight's going to be a lot better tonight. You ready to not get your ass chewed tonight?
Hopefully.
So this is a nice little spot. Check this out. It's beautiful. We're all set up, ready to rock and roll. Tomorrow morning we're hitting the road. Me and you, the girls are going to chill out here, and we're going to go back into the mangrove forest, see if we can't catch a bit of food and put a massive bend in the noodle rod. So this is it from us. Have a go at that. I'll see you in the morning. We're going to put a bend in the noodle rod. Sweet. Good bloody morning to you. I've been requested to make a couple of coffees this morning and make the coffees bloody quick smart. What we've got here is a little bit of medium roast FDYS coffee coming to the shop close to you very, very bloody soon. But look, Mactan has requested a triple shot coffee. Oh my goodness, smell that. It smells amazing. So last night, no bugs. It was actually quite a nice night. Problem was Mish, she just did not want to sleep. What did she sleep? Every hour.
She woke up every hour.
She woke up every hour the whole night. So traveling with a baby is not easy, but it is doable. You just need a lot of patience and a lot of coffee. So what I'm doing here is putting a couple of coffees on the cook, and then you and me, we're going to go out bush. The girls are going to rest here for the day. We're going to go put a massive bend in the noodle rod. Well, as always, nothing ever goes to plan out here. We're out sitting on a dead low tide. We've got about a 25 knot wind from the north, which is just howling through here. Hope you guys can hear me. And that's where we're at right now, but we ain't giving up. We've got the noodle rod. We're going to go for a big piff up the beach, go for a walk and see how we go. We've got to get some form of food on the deck. If this doesn't work, we'll have to resort to plan B, but I'm going to give this a couple of hours, flick a couple of lures around and see if we can't put a bend in this beautiful little thing. I've been walking for about an hour up and down the coast here, flicking on the ocean side, flicking into a little creek, and it's no good, man. The wind is just carrying these little white lures too far, so I think what we're going to have to do is we're going to pull the pin on the noodle rod mission. We're going to go to plan B. Here it is. Plan B is in full swing. What we got now, we've got a big old crab hook, and we're walking along the banks of these little creeks. Now, obviously, we know there are crocodiles in the area, so we still have to be cautious how close we get to the edge there, but I've already got a recipe in my head. I know where I'm going to be eating. We just got to find a big old crab. And this looks like crab country for sure. Big old cobweb. There are some serious spiders in here right now. Spiders everywhere. Sandflies and mosquitoes are thick and friendly. Crabs, not to be seen. Smudged up. Slugged up. No good. Seems like we're really going to have to work for it today. Probably come across 5 or 6 holes by now, and they're all sludged up. What I mean by sludged up is, obviously the tide comes in and out, there's no crabs living inside, but it's just got this fluffy rank mud inside. There's no crabs in any of these holes. What's going on? I don't know. We ain't got no crabs on the deck at all. It's too windy to be fishing right now. Tides are low. This could be a big day. But as always, we ain't giving up. Holy moly! We are most certainly working for a feed today. You guys notice that sun in the background? That sun is racing down over my shoulder. I've been fishing. I've been walking for that long through the mangroves trying to find a crab. You reckon I can find a crab? Cannot find a crab. What I've done is I've come over to another creek. I've got a cast net here. I'm going to get this cast net out and see if we can get a bit of bait. If we can get bait, I don't know. I'm going to try to put a big old fish around the fire, but anything could happen. like I said, we ain't giving up. Yeah, mullet. That was a delicious cast. We have got some bloody good bait here. That is beautiful. Look at him. Yummy. Man, his stand, he's rock hard. It's like concrete. Look at that thing. Good luck out there, my little friend. Oh, look at this little lollipop. Yummy. You're going straight out there, bud. Oh, wait, we're on to a fish. You're joking, he's going spastic out there, doggy. Woo! It's jumping out of the water, man. No! All right, somehow I managed to get a GoPro on my head, and we have got fish on. Are we live? We're live. This is it, doggies, this is it. It's either a queenie or a salmon, because it's jumping out of the water. I want it to be a salmon, a blue nose salmon. Could be a queenie. Should have seen it jumping, bro. He was launching out of the water. That didn't take long at all. This is that first mullet we put out. He's coming in close, You stay on there, big rig. Back there, drag off a little bit. He's gone deep, could be a blue nose salmon. Oh, it's a queenie. It's a big old queenie. Woohoo! Yeah, you do your thing, big rig. Oh, my goodness. Can't turn him around. Stay away from that bucket, big rig. Is that enough? We're just going to leader him up. Let's just leader him up. Get up here. Oh! Have a go at this thing. That there is what you call a big old queenfish, one of the funnest sports fish in these little inlets or little river mouths like this. That thing absolutely smoked that live mullet. That rod nearly got, if I didn't put that stick like I did, that rod would have gone in the water. The rod was like straight. That's such a good fish. I'm going to eat a little bit of this bad boy right now. These things make very, very good curry, and they're a very good sports fish. But we're going to chuck a little bit of this around the fire right now. I'm running off 2 coffees this morning, and that's it. We've eaten no food. We've done a heap of kilometers through the mangroves without any luck, without any crabs, and then this bad boy comes through and just smoked that live mullet. Didn't take long at all. That is a beautiful fish. I'm going to rip a couple slabs off him and cook him up. That's so good. I'll take a bit back to the girls later on. We'll make a curry up with the rest of it. That is a bloody phenomenal fish, mate. Yeah, doggy. We're eating. We're eating. This has made a nice little windbreak here. We've got a perfect little pot billy fire going on. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking. What I've got in my backpack, the only thing that I can really use in my backpack is this piece of tie wire. And this is what I was going to tie a crab up with if I got one. But I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to turn this tie wire into a little bit of a shish kebab. I'm going to use that. I'm going to run it from that stick to that stick there. And I'm going to put little chunks of fish across this wire and that can just cook there. That's going to be bloody beautiful. I reckon we'll do that. It'll work. I'm going to take the fluid off this bad boy. Oh my goodness, look at that fillet fish. Dude. Have a go at this, man. We just come out here with a handful of rods and nothing else. We've got a big old queenie on the deck down there. We've got a little shish kebab full of queenie fillets sitting up above the smoke, getting smoked out right now. This is the definition of living. Have a go at this little thing for a feed. It's going to be called the Queenfish Clothesline. It's getting smoked out to perfection. Even that little bloody windsock's starting to burn away, which is absolutely fine with me, but you can see here, that fish is already going white. That's going to be good, man. It's like smoked fish. Beautiful. And then what I'm going to do with this bad boy down here, because I want to take this back. Like I said, these things make really good curry and it's still very, very fresh. So I'm just going to wet this net and I'm going to drape the net over the top of the fish just so it stays cool, because I'm going to sit here probably till sunset. So I'll wet that net, put it over the top of him. He'll be nice and cool for him for the drive home. Little curry bangers coming up. Check this out. Like one of those rods just got absolutely pummeled by a shark. Like a shark came through, had it for about 4 or 5 seconds, just peeling line, like, and it spat it out. But anyway, here is our Queenie Christmas tree. Look at this thing. It actually looks pretty good. It actually looks more like dried jerky fish rather than. It looks pretty good. I don't know which. Let's go to the middle. Oh, it's still steaming, still hot. That is not bad. Have a go at that. That is a beautiful bit of white fish meat. Caught only probably 14 minutes ago. We're gonna dig in. A drizzle of lemon would be phenomenal on this. But that's not bad, dude. If you can get around the sandy outside of the fish, it's actually pretty bloody good. It's like juicy, it's cooked to perfection. You just gotta get around the sandy outside. There's a bone there. By the way, that was a bloody fun day. I've got some good news for you. If you guys missed out on this FTYS jersey drop last time, these things sold out overnight. If you missed out, don't worry, they're online, they're back on the online shop right now. So if you guys want to get your hands on one of these bad boys, go on hitfieldayshop.com. You'll find your FTYS fishing jersey over there. Also, that coffee we're drinking this morning, that is coming out very, very bloody soon. So keep an eye out for that. We've been working on it for a while and it is a bloody good drop. But look, that is it from me, my doggies. Thank you so much for watching this episode. I'm going to go get that other half of that fish, take it back to the girls. We're probably going to cook up a big old fish curry around a fire later on. But,
Sure, the statue would remain for several years.
Serious case, but look, it was worth every second. We're sitting around a fire, sun's setting, eating fresh fish. Life don't get no better than this. Alright, we'll see you next week in the next adventure. Peace!
Back among a series of art studios and next to a painting of a giant octopus. I'm sure there's a lot of people out there who have memories of the tall, bearded, rolling giant that they would see at the mall on weekends. There were other giants from the Parade of Giants featured in the mall as well, but documented
Documentation from the mall's history isn't great, and at some point it seems the giants were removed, or at least all the giants besides Julian. Perhaps because his construction was a lot more precarious than the others, the outstretched arms I'm sure caused some difficulty with transportation, as well as things like the flower hands or the heavy head, which even fell off when Julian was originally featured back in 2012. For whatever reason, when the Valley View Center Mall was shut down in 2022, Julian was left inside. It seems that for whatever reason, they just decided not to bring him out. In the final pictures of the abandoned Valley View Center Mall, it seems that much like the area around him, Julian's been left behind. And in the early videos we see of the mall's demolition, it seems the giant was destroyed along with it. The final remnants of the mall's history being the abandoned rolling puppeteer stand left in a demolished building. The demolition of the mall, as well as the giant, finished on May the 23rd of 2023, which is the same date we see from the trail camera Wyatt used before entering into the mall for the final time. So what does all of this mean? What on earth is Kane going on about? Well, we really don't have to guess, because he told me outright on a live stream. A lot of you were probably there.
So I guess I'll start from the beginning, some context, and I haven't officially really talked about this even on my own server, so this is sort of like the inside scoop. I mean, a lot of people have figured this out on their own by now, but essentially there was this one image that I found a couple years back. I think it was like summer 2021. Let me get it for you. This image like freaked me out so much, or at least like punched me in the gut really hard when I first saw it. I just saved it on my computer. It was like compelling. This was way before Backrooms. I sort of came back into contact with this image and decided to like started getting really fascinated by it again. And so I started reverse image searching it, figured out where it came from, and then started going down the rabbit hole. I found some other images of it online, some very limited ones, because it's absurdly obscure. At the time, you couldn't look up Rolling Giant and really get anything. The only way I was really able to find images was by looking up image tags for Valley View Mall, like people tagging their photos from like 2012 on Instagram. This statue was created by a Dallas artist, Kevin Obregon, who I've since all this has happened, like I'm in communication with him. I was talking to him earlier today. In the beginning here, it was, I can't even explain how surreal this was. I and a couple others in a small little Discord group chat, like we would just spend hours and hours like over our winter break just scouring the internet for like any and all traces of this guy. And slowly we built up a library of like around 40 images. I think we said around like 50 today.
Finding this one image of the giant inspired so much. Why is there a huge, super detailed cardboard figure in the middle of an abandoned mall? Why does it look like that? Why is the mall being destroyed? What does any of this mean? And it sent Kane looking, and what he found was a story. A story of someone who is so admired for what he did to nature that monuments of nature, from parks to statues, are still built in his honor. And a name that sadly, especially if you're not from the Dallas area, you've probably never heard of before. A name that meant so much to a few people that they built a giant. And even the giant was eventually forgotten. I mean, what does it mean to forget something? The effects that Julian Riverton had still exist, sure. His work still lives on in the work that built off of it and came after. But what does it mean if we forget who put it there in the first place? I think the mall, the Rolling Giant, everything that Wyatt came across is a physical manifestation of forgotten memory. Think about it. When Wyatt makes his final venture into the mall, it is after the mall has been completely destroyed, the remnants of the giant and everything around it shoved into a black hole, into a void of what we write down. When Wyatt's in the mall, it is physically beneath the earth, buried to where none can find it except by happen chance, just like Wyatt did. Or perhaps, I should say, just like Kane did. I mean, Wyatt's played by Kane after all. Just as Kane so happened to come across an image of a giant that led him to all this discovery, Wyatt came across a hole in the earth that led him to the discovery as well. I like to mention too where Wyatt says he had a botany professor he was friends with. It's almost like the effects of Julian Riverton. A botany professor surely would base himself off some of the work that he created, that his legacy is surrounding Wyatt in ways Wyatt doesn't understand. And at the end of The Rolling Giant, the story of Julian ends. Julian, who was once a botanist, once acclaimed, once a park, all that has now been lost. All he has left is the giant, and that legacy has been lost as well. Now we have Wyatt, an individual who is thrusted straight into the memory that everyone else has forgotten, and he dies with it. That's why in the final shots of The Rolling Giant, we see Wyatt dead in the forest, black and white, forgotten like the land around him. And as a matter of fact, that forest has been representative of lost memories all along. Remember the bearded man this whole series started with? The guy walking through the woods, sitting on a log and writing something down? I said it before, but it means something now. The man is, of course, Julian Riverton. He is relegated to this forest, a land of memories. And then later on, when it's come Wyatt's time to die, the only memory that's left over is that of the giant. Julian has been forgotten in a place of forgotten things, and only his visage of the Rolling Giant is left in remembrance. Too much time has passed, and only shapes of what used to be are left behind. So it seems the giant was the last piece that Julian had to the real world, and now that's gone too. Because with Wyatt's death, who's there to say anything about it? And that idea, the concept of forgetting someone, forgetting even the things made in their honor, is tragic. And that's what the video, Life of a Giant, is about. Life of a Giant is simply a slideshow of pictures of Julian, to pictures of the giant, to pictures of it now forgotten, played to the tune of Please, 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 Let Me Get What I Want. Kane showed this video to me when I was watching The Rolling Giant on stream with him, and I think it's what put the nail in the coffin of this series never leaving my mind. What went from just an abstract, strange horror story that something kind of scary and something cool to think about became something more. For those who have been watching the channel for a while, you'll probably remember the House in the Ocean series as part of the Monument Mythos by Alex Kasanis, or Alex Kansas. The original idea with the House in the Ocean is it is a series that exists in your head. It was available for a while, but much like a lost loved one, it's now gone. So it's still real, at least it's still real up here, even if we can't touch it anymore. And that is the exact same way I feel about this stupid cardboard giant. It's so strange. The giant went from something I was afraid of to something I feel so sorry for. All the time and effort and work that was put into it. That, sure, there's still plenty of people alive who were a part of the project and, you know, remember the pieces of it. The people who were at the Valley View Mall who still have a memory of the giant in their head. But the giant itself is gone, and Julian is gone. And now there is just people who speak of what used to be. And eventually, they'll be gone too. And sure, in the grand scheme of things, of humanity, culture, science, whatever, this one giant doesn't really matter, right? But with how our memory works, how collective we are, everything that happens to us informs another thing that happens later. How can we afford to forget anything? I think I know how Kane felt seeing the image of the Rolling Giant alone in the mall, because it's the same way I feel about it now. The giant once meant something to a lot of people. Julian once meant something to a lot of people. And even though they're not gone by any means, when you look at that picture, it's like you can watch the memory fade. And that's where a lot of the kind of misery of the series comes from. You are looking at a story after it is finished. The story you are watching is about one you can't remember. But there's also some hope in it as well. In the forest that we see the series open on, as well as several other scenes like Wyatt's death, we see that everything is black and white except for nature. Nature has always been here, and it will never be forgotten because inevitably it has to win. Julian dedicated his life to the knowledge and preservation of it, and in that way he is immortal, at least by the work he made. As the images of Julian and Wyatt and the giant itself become black and white, they become faded and distant, and nature around them is as green as ever. Much like when Wyatt steps back into the mall, it has been overtaken. The Valley View Mall now, much like the giant, is relegated to memory. memory. And while the image of the mall Wyatt finds himself in at the end of the Rolling Giant seems to be faded and empty, the nature that survives it is now back more than ever. There's something hopeful to be said in that Julian invested himself in something permanent, so now in a way, he is also permanent. I think about, too, as Wyatt makes his way around the escalator, how, at least from what it appears to me, we see several other giants that were in the Parade of Giants as well. Each of them have their own story and memory that, much like Julian's, is being forgotten. What effects did they have? What mark did they leave on our culture that we'll never forget? Julian's is easy. It's nature, it's all around us, it pervades everything. But what of our other giants? What of other people who have been forgotten that are well worth remembering? But at the end of all this, Julian is just one piece of an almost infinite puzzle of those who have come before us. How many stories and effects are out there that we'll never remember, that truly have been forgotten to time? It's daunting to even consider. But the hopeful thing about the Rolling Giant is Julian isn't one of those stories. And I know I've spent all of this time talking about how he was forgotten and even the giant in his honor was forgotten, but that was all up until the Rolling Giant. Because think about it. You're watching it right now. Yes, at the time the mall was destroyed, it was forgotten, it was dead. But now it's back. The audience that has accumulated around the oldest view is...
Do you love me? Do you need me?
Battle of history. Ed Sheeran versus
Interesting, to say the least. But if there's one thing you can say about him, it's that they're dedicated. I have never heard of Julian Riverton before The Oldest View. I knew nothing of his life, of his contributions, of his legacy, but the fans that have formed around this Kane Pixels internet series have made sure to change that. There's now a website called RollingGiantArchive.com that is a catalog of all the information I talked about and more regarding Julian Riverton, as well as the giant itself. Something that was dead, a memory that was buried deep in the rock beneath the earth, is now out for all to see. And I think that's what we see at the end of the series. See, initially Wyatt was dead. He goes down to the memories hidden beneath the earth and perishes with it. That is until Dispersal, when something changes. Dispersal opens with us seeing Wyatt's death replayed and the forest open once again, the void of memory where things that are forgotten truly go to die. But the mall doesn't go into it. Instead, we see Scott Beck, one of the leaders in construction at the Valley View Mall's replacement, the Dallas Midtown, talking about the new exciting structure that will be built in the Valley View's wake. The pictures and images that we see of this are the same ones scattered across the walls within the offices seen back in the Rolling Giant. Even though the Valley View Mall was destroyed, even though by the time Wyatt comes across it, it's nothing, it still has the pieces of what will be later. The mall is filled with images of its aftermath. The Midtown would never exist had it not been for the Valley View Mall. Just as so much would exist, like Wyatt's botany professor perhaps, if it had not been for the likes of Julian Riverton. The schematic that shows the correct way to get to the mall's exit, 18371905, is actually a date, 1837 to 1905. The life of Julian Riverton. Not only that, but a document mentioned above, 1973-2023, is another date, 1973 to 2023, the total years of existence of the Valley View Center Mall. It's with this perhaps that the giant dies, that with Wyatt's death and with now a new Dallas Midtown being placed in the aftermath of where the giant once lived, that he will truly be forgotten forever. It was, of course, until Kane Pixels came along. Kane came across this whole story of the giant, of Julian, of everything that was being forgotten to time, and dug it out of the ground. I think that is what we see when we see the image of the crack appearing and the light shining across the giant's face. What was once buried is now being dispersed back for whatever we'll do with it. Effectively, the legacy is now given a second chance. And I think that's why, in Dispersal, we see that this time, Wyatt lives. See, Kane could have came across the Rolling Giant, the image that he saw, and done nothing with it. The piece of himself that was curious, the piece of himself that was interested, the Wyatt, so to speak, could have gone into that memory and died there. But Kane decided to make the series. And with that, Wyatt is allowed to live. Wyatt comes out of the earth, and with his fortitude, with his determination, he escapes. He makes it back to our world. And because of that decision, the giant is now reborn. There may be a lot of memories and a lot of people who have been lost to time, but Julian Riverton is not one of them. And there's such a hopefulness about that to me, that the very fact the series exists, and I think the series itself, because if I know Kane, he's going to be really weird and meta with it, I think the series itself shows symbolism of how it brought the giant back, about how it created something new out of the memory of what used to be. Because when we build so much off of our thoughts and where we've been, how can we afford to lose any of our memory? And I think that's what the oldest view is. Memory. Like quite literally, I think the term the oldest view equals the word memory. I believe the oldest view can be seen as the fear of forgetting. Julian was once a respected and remembered man, but as time passed, his existence faded. Years later, his image would be revived in the Rolling Giant, but much like the Valley View Mall, a thing once loved by many, the giant and Julian with it would be forgotten again. The themes play a lot into diminished monuments, like ruined buildings and forgotten landmarks. I think Wyatt stepped into a manifestation of the past, things that used to be, and perhaps the giant simply wants to be remembered. And to me, that's what the series is about. That's what all of it means.
On a peaceful day, just like a normal human, I was eating my fruits and thinking about my next video. A sharp knife in his hand. In the game yet. I will go through every single thing. This video will have 2 parts. First part will be for those who are just starting the game or haven't made any major progress in the game yet. I will go through every single thing you need to do and every single mistake you guys need to stay away from. However, if you have reached the end game, then you can skip to part 2 already. I'll tell you guys about emerald and reroll farming methods along with which units to get and their attainment method. Let's start with part 1. First of all, make sure to redeem all the current active codes in the game. You can find them easily on Google. I'm pretty sure you can get enough gems for Mythical Pity from those codes alone. If you are unable to redeem some codes, then try joining a private server. Private servers are free. You will also get a lot of technique rerolls as well, but you must not use them now. Save them for later. Check the banner and see if the mythic is good or not. You can ask people on Discord or check the tier list. If the banner mythic is good, like here we have Genos, then get it. You will have enough gems to get it through Pity as well. Your second banner will unlock once you complete the story till Planet Namek map. You can do it on both normal or nightmare difficulties. For now, I suggest doing it on normal. Every story has air units in Act 4 onwards, so make sure to get air units like Legendary Goku if you don't have a mythic that can hit those air units. Once you have second banner unlocked, try to get Tatsumaki or any other good banner celestial unit. Now that you have a good celestial unit, try re-rolling techniques on it. There is a large amount of techniques in game, but the ones you want to get are Glitched, Overlord, or Avatar. Glitched is good for every unit in game. Overlord is great for units that don't do damage over time like bleed, burn, etc. And Avatar increases DOT by 4 times. Now make sure to complete all your daily story mode and infinite mode quests. You will get a large number of emeralds and technique rerolls after completing all these quests. For the part 2, I'm going to tell you guys about the meta units and their attainment methods. Number 1 unit on tier list is Sung Jinwoo Winter. To get Jinwoo Winter, you need to get rare Sung Jinwoo drop from Hell City Raid on Act 4 and onwards. Here, please take note that most of the raid drops have same chances with exception of Sung. Raid Act 4 has drop rate of 0.5%, Raid 5 has 1%, and Raid 6 has a drop chance of 3%. Rare Jinwoo is evolved using Wolffang daggers, another drop from same raid, into Jinwoo Bloodlust. To evolve Jinwoo Bloodlust, you need Shadow Commander and Shadow Tanker units each along with 2 Shadow Essence. You can get Shadow Essence from Raid Shop for 45 tokens each. Second unit we have is Shanks. Shanks is a full AoE stun DOT unit that deals huge amounts of damage and can also cause permanent stun.
Okay, we are back on ALS, Anime Last Stand, and today we are going to be checking out the new Sung Jinwoo evolution. Yeah, he's pretty cool. That's all. There's also 2 other units. This is a picture of Icarus because I accidentally fused him before getting a little clip. And there's also this guy here. I don't know who he is. He's not in the anime yet. I think he comes later on, but he looks pretty cool as well. So, yeah, they're the units we're going to be checking out today. There were some other units I didn't actually get my hands on, but there's another video coming soon. So yeah, today we're going to be focusing on Sung Jinwoo and his friends, or just his minions, I don't really know. Yeah, this unit was pretty overpowered. When you get enough waves going, it takes quite a lot of waves for him to get good. If you don't know what I mean, check out the video and all will be explained later. But yeah, let's go and get Sung Jinwoo. Make sure you're subscribed and like the video if you like woos. Okay, let's go. What even is new? I don't know. Let's see the update log. And it's whole 7 new units. Damn, there's 7 new units and not one of them are in the banner. Are you kidding me? All right, so what do we actually need to evolve our Sung Jinwoo? Where even is he? I have no idea. Somewhere on this list. Here he is. Evolve. Whoa. We need a Shadow Tanker and a Shadow Commander. So I guess I'm gonna have to wait for them to come in banner. But we also need Shadow Essence. I guess we just get that from here. Yes, buy 2 of those. So now I just need to wait for Shadow Commander and Shadow Tanker to be on the banner. That shouldn't be too bad. They look really cool though. Oh, we gotta evolve our Icarus. Wait, I need 2, seriously. If I'd known that, I would have got 2, but I did not know I needed 2, I'll be honest. So we now have to get the Shadow Commander, but not the Shadow Tanker. How do we get him? Let me check the update logs. All right, it turns out literally everyone I needed was on the banner. I literally saw every single person on the banner. I just didn't know it was the people. I need about rerolls, man. I don't think I'll be using rerolls because there's not really anyone new to roll on. Except for, apparently there's a really good money unit, which is the son of that one rich dude who has all the cool armor. One of my favorite characters in the series, man. The GOAT. One of my favorite characters, but I don't know his name. Lovely stuff. All right, well, I've got to wait for one of these mythics to be on the banner. Hopefully, there's a really small chance, but they'll both be on the banner at the same time. That'll just kill everything, but let's see. All right, we have one of the characters inside the banner here. Some shield dude. I'm pretty sure we need him. I'm going to get 4 of him because what happened to the fast summon? This doesn't feel very fast anymore. Oh, apparently it's still a thing, but I don't know. It just feels slower. Okay, because we need to fuse one of these units. Oh, no, we need 3, not 4, my bad. No, wait. Oh, wait. No, we probably do need 4 because I want 1 to check out and then 1 to fuse into Sung Jinwoo. And I think to make him into a Celestial, you're going to need 2 of them. If it's the same as the other one. Okay, so we've got a lot of the girls. What's this guy's name? I don't think we've got one yet. I really wish there was a recent, like, button, as I don't know this guy's name. I don't know how to find him. All right, how we even got one yet? Please tell me we've got one. Should be easy to spot. Okay, it's called High Class Tanker. And yes, he evolves into the guy. But we need 3 of the Shadow Essence. That's going to start adding up, because I also want to get his Celestial version. Oh, I want to have 2. And then 2 of the other one as well. Hold on, that's going to be expensive. Okay, we got another one now. 2 more. Oh, finally, we got 4. Man, that took so long. We kept getting that flipping that woman. Okay, where is it? Here he is. So we can evolve none of them because we need to buy more of it. The Shadow Essence. Gotta be careful though. I want to make sure I have enough left for the other dude, Igris. So let's buy. So that would be 1. An evolution, and then for another one we need another 3. That's fine. We're running low though, so we can evolve this one. There we go. That'll be the one we're fusing, and then we can get our other one, which is somewhere. Here he is, and there we go. He's a big guy, you know. He looks big. While we're here, let's just roll some traits on him. Might as well. Yeah, he's easy to spot, man. He looks so cool, and he's so big with the. Alright, let's see what we can get here. See if I still have the Overlord touch. It looks like he'd be doing a lot of damage. He's quite a big unit, so maybe we can get a good trait here. Ooh, do you think he's gonna be doing? Nah, I don't think he's the type of unit to be doing like DOT. Okay, at least give me a mythic trait, man. What's going on with this? Okay, you know, I might just not keep Ultra. I was lying. I have a feeling I should be keeping Elemental Master. We're gonna keep Ultra. I already got something good on Igris, so I don't. Okay, we're keeping Demigod. It's telling me to keep that. And the other one we don't need to roll on because
are free. You will also get a lot of technique rerolls as well, but you must not use them now. Save them for later. Check the banner and see if the mythic is good or not. You can ask people on Discord or check the tier list. If the banner mythic is good, like here we have Genos, then get it. You will have enough gems to get it through pity as well. Your second banner will unlock once you complete the story till Planet Namek map. You can do it on both normal or nightmare difficulties. For now, I suggest doing it on normal. Every story has air units in Act 4 onwards, so make sure to get air units like Legendary Goku if you don't have a mythic that can hit those air units. Once you have second banner unlocked, try to get Tatsumaki or any other good banner celestial unit. Now that you have have a good celestial unit, try re-rolling techniques on it. There is a large amount of techniques in game, but the ones you want to get are Glitched, Overlord, or Avatar. Glitched is good. Good for every unit in game. Overlord is great for units that don't do damage over time like bleed, burn, etc. And Avatar increases DOT by 4 times. Now make sure to complete all your daily story mode and infinite mode quests. You will get a large number of emeralds and technique rerolls after completing all these quests. For the part 2, I'm going to tell you guys about the meta units and their obtainment methods. Number 1 unit on tier list is Sung Jinwoo Winter. To get Jinwoo Winter, you need to get rare Sung Jinwoo drop from Hell City Raid on Act 4 and onwards. Here, please take note that most of the raid drops have same chances with exception of some. Drop from Hell City Raid on Act 4 and onwards. Here, please take note that most of the raid drops have same chances with exception of some. Raid Act 4 has drop rate of 0.5%, Raid 5 has 1%, and Raid 6 has a drop chance of 3%. Rare Jinwoo is evolved using Wolf Fang daggers, another drop from same raid, into Jinwoo Bloodlust. To evolve Jinwoo Bloodlust, you need Shadow Commander and Shadow Tanker units each along with 2 Shadow Essence. You can get Shadow Essence roll farming methods along with ready. I'll tell you guys about emerald and re-roll farming methods along with which units to get and their obtainment method. Let's start with part 1. First of all, make sure to redeem all the current active codes in the game. You can find them easily on Google. I'm pretty sure you can get enough gems for Mythical Pity from those codes alone. If you are unable to redeem some codes, then try joining a private server. Private servers are free. You will also get a lot of technique rerolls as well, but you must not use them now. Save them for later. Check the banner and see if the mythic is good or not. You can ask people on Discord or check the tier list. If the banner mythic is good, like here we have Genos, then get it. You will have enough gems to get it through Pity as well. Your second banner will unlock once you complete the story till Planet Namek map. You can do it on both normal or nightmare difficulties. For now, I suggest doing it on normal. Every story has air units in Act 4 onwards, so make sure to get air units like Legendary Goku if you don't have a mythic that can hit those air units. Once you have second banner unlocked, try to get Tatsumaki or any other good banner celestial unit. Now that you have a good celestial unit, try re-rolling techniques on it. There is a large amount of techniques in game, but the ones you want to get are Glitched, Overlord, or Avatar. Glitched is good for every unit in game. Overlord is great for units that don't do damage over time like bleed, burn, etc.
So this is the start of a new Noob to Pro series where I will basically just be trying to get as OP as possible. I will try to get as many overlords and avatars as I possibly can within the next few months. So if you're interested in this series, remember to turn on notifications so you can always check it out when I upload a new episode. Let's just get straight into the first episode though. I will start with a little extra gems because I have entered codes previously on another update before this, but all the rerolls I have are from current working codes. So don't worry about that, I don't have like tons of rerolls from other updates. I just have a little extra emeralds. So I've entered all the codes that are currently in the game and I got a lot of rerolls. Like I'm on 141, goddamn. And we do have Sukuna on banner here, so he's actually a really good starter. Now I would wait to unlock banner too, but I do kind of want Sukuna. It's a great starter mythic build unit. So let's just summon. Oh, we got Sukuna already. That was fast. And I mean, I don't want to spend too much on this guy. So let's just get like a... Actually, I'll take a study for you. I don't really care about Sukuna. Oh my god, those stats. Ew. I think summer event is something we gotta do. And then there's also this event right here. And the codes also gave me
It's finally time for the release of my new code unit. So I'm going to show you guys the new system on how to redeem it, all right, as well as showcase my new code unit, Shenron. Let's go hop on into the test server. All right, so here is the new codes window. So you're going to notice there is a new button here, and this is to verify your subscription. So it says right here, subscribe to Blandspot on YouTube to claim the Wish Dragon, which is Shenron. So it's going to say enter code or YouTube handle. So if you enter in the code, which I'll show you right now, guys, I'm not gonna make you wait. Right here, guys, sub to Blandspot on YouTube for Shenron. If you try to redeem it, it's going to say you must verify the channel first. All right, so all you guys have to do is click this verify subscription button. All right, it's going to verify it. Give it a second, and I didn't put any username in, so you got to put your username. Now, two things work for this part. So you want to go onto your YouTube channel page. For example, mine is Blandspot. Now, however, it's not going to work because you can't really subscribe to yourself, so I have to switch to my other account. So here we go, guys. I'm on my other account, Chadspot. So all you guys need to do is go to your main channel page. All right, make sure you are subscribed to Blandspot. You see I am subscribed. That means it's going to work. And then you're gonna go to your main page and you need to copy this right here, guys. All right, you can either copy this right here. You see the symbol? This is your YouTube handle. Copy that. All right, or you can copy the entire channel URL. So either one works. This or I think it's a lot easier to type in this. So I'm just gonna copy this. So this is my username. All right, and then we're gonna go hop back into the thing. All right, and we're gonna just copy paste in your handle at Chadspot. All right, verify subscription. All right, let's let it do its thing. Connect to YouTube API. See what's going on. It's finally time for
In today's Anime Last Stand video, I will be going over all of the information that is important to know. This information will be helpful for beginners and even people who are further along in the game. I will cover the following topics: codes, banner mechanics, unit types, enemy types, status effects, what units are good for what part of the game, traits, challenges, elements, and good ways to farm for emeralds. This video might be on the longer side, but it is definitely worth the watch. This did take time to write out and find all the information, so it means a lot to me if you would like the video and subscribe to the channel. Let's start this off with codes. I made a separate video covering all the codes, but I will also flash them on the screen now. The code 3219872 is actually a secret code hidden somewhere in the game and is not mentioned in the Discord. Most codes give emeralds, but some will give you rerolls, which is very nice. Make sure to redeem them all before they are disabled, because they are kind of getting turned off and on, so just make sure you redeem them. Next up are banner mechanics. Before summoning, if you have Robux, I would highly recommend getting VIP and VIP2 if you can. The banner prices will be reduced, which helps with getting the units. The basic banner is one everyone has access to. It shows 2 rares, 2 epics, 1 legendary, and then 1 mythic. It is not possible to get celestials from this banner. If you don't know what celestials are, it is pretty much just a rarity above mythic. Once you reach Act 1 of Planet Namek, which is not that difficult to go through story mode, I did it literally all with a legendary, so I would highly recommend trying to save your emeralds until you reach Act 1 of Namek, which will be when you unlock Banner 2. Now, you will be able to view via Banner 2. While Banner 2 is a little bit more pricey, I think it's by like 100 emeralds per 10x, if I'm not mistaken, you can now also get Celestials. So, on top of that, on top of the ability to get Celestials, you can also get 2 Mythics instead of 1. And they're also 1% on the Banner 2, instead of on Banner 1, where they're only 0.5%. You can also get Rares, Epics, and Legendaries from this banner. It's just not shown on the image. I will talk about which units you should summon for later on. Next, I will mention the unit and enemy typings. Units have 3 types: ground, hill, and hybrid. As you would assume, ground units can only be placed on ground, and only hit ground enemies. Hill units can only be placed on hills, and attack both ground and flying enemy types. Finally, hybrid units can be placed on ground or hills, and will attack both flying enemies and ground enemies. There are currently only 3 enemy types. You have flying enemies, which you need a hill or hybrid unit to kill them, speed enemies, which move at increased speeds, and then tank enemies, whom have increased health. Status effects are a big part of a lot of tower defenses, and there are status effects in this game like any other. Some examples are burn, slow, freeze, so anything like that is a status effect. In ALS, there are 10 status effects as of release. We have burn, freeze, slow, bleed, stun, electrified, dismantled, crippled, black flames, and weakened. Now, some of these are only special to like 1 unit, so it's not like they're widely thrown. It's not just like 5 units with one of these traits. You can check the wiki, which will be linked in the description, if you want to see which unit has what effect. Some legendaries do have effects. Not too sure. Actually, epics do as well, because I know about Rukia. So here are what they do. Burn applies 2.7 times the unit's damage over 4 ticks, which is 1 tick per second. Freeze is a 4-second stop. Slow decreases the movement speed by 33% and lasts for 10 seconds. Bleed does 2.5 times the damage over 5 ticks. These 5 ticks will last 6 seconds. The stun is a 2.5 second, stun. Electrified stuns an enemy 3 times for 1.5 seconds each, and deals 2 times the unit's damage, which in total is lasting 9 seconds. Dismantled deals 4.7 times the amount of the unit's damage over 6 ticks, and slows by 5%, lasting 9 seconds. Crippled is a 10% speed reduction, but it is the only one that stacks with slows, so you can use it with like time stop or whatever. It also makes enemies take 15% more damage. Black flames deal...
Yo, I got some tips for new players, beginner players, or even if you play for a while and just been stuck in the game. Here's some tips I use to be, where I'm at. I have a decent binder here, nothing too special. But I've spent no money except VIP2 on day 1 before I even played my first match, because I had Robux, and I just did it just because. I thought AFK would be a bigger thing in this game, but it kind of sucks, so there's like no real benefit to like the summon bonus, I guess. Alright, first tip. I don't have a set amount of tips, I'm just saying what I know and say what I can give. First tip is to use code units. Code units can carry you out like throughout the whole story. I'm being serious. When I first started playing, Gogeta Primal was my sugar daddy. That card carried me for all the errors, through everything. Him and like Sukuna. But if you're playing and there's no code units, it's okay. You can still get through the story pretty easily. Actually, not pretty easily. It'll be a little bit more annoying, but a little bit more skillful. But you still do it. I actually have a Noob the Pro on my account right now, right this second, where I cleared everything, all the story, not the JoJo since it's outdated, without using any code units because there wasn't any at the time, and no mythic units until Namek. Until I was able to unlock the Namek 2 banner because my luck was horrid. I literally beat the whole story with legendary units and epic units. I recommend using Riku. She was like Loki the MVP of my whole series. This one right here, and the one guy from Bleach, the one with the glasses, he hits really fast, so he was okay to carry as well. You can go through my series there, skip through. I think I have a section through different maps. If you're stuck on a specific map, I give where I place my units, advice on how I did it every time. Nothing special. All right, next trait, the next tip is to like, even if you're bad at the game, you can still do high level things without letting people down. Just try to help them. You don't have to be OP or high level to play challenges or raids. I don't know why you're doing so, raids that is, but challenges you can. Pick an easy challenge, wait until the right challenge, and go to the Discord, find some help, and join a group of people. Or you can try by yourself. But since you're probably not the best at the game, bring a Riku. Bring a unit that can help others, you know? A unit that can freeze. A unit that can, yeah, just freeze. Bring a unit that can help other people. If you know you're not good enough, try to be helpful. Don't just sit there playing with your butt, dude. Bring a unit that can help. Also, somebody asked you about your level, like, oh, why is level 1 playing? Say it's glitched. Because there was a huge glitch. That'll just get them off your cock, you know? Off your back. So you can do so as well. Also, don't go in chat saying, I'm new. That makes people want to leave the lobby. Don't say anything. Act like you belong, bro. Like, confidence. Like, you walk into a room full of baddies. Don't look at the floor. Don't look to the left. Don't look to the right. Don't look at the ceiling. Look at the baddest one in the eye and then go to the corner where you belong. And just look at your phone. Right? Like, don't be super awkward about it. Just play the game. At the end of the day, this is a game. Everybody's supposed to belong, you know, have fun. Just don't be ass is what I'm trying to say. Try to always have some value. Like, bring some, but right now you're in like use the squad. You can evolve these units easily as well. Just challenges not make X6. We have these units as well. Where is he at? The shitty unit blend made this guy right here, you can use him as well. We have code units, so you're in luck. If they're still active by the time this video comes out, use those units and carry to the end. Especially the squads that are hybrid on. I don't know if any Evo is, but they're hybrid on placement, so that's good. Also, you can get secret units for free off of doing specific challenges. So once you beat the story, try to get Chad. Heavenly Chad, this is the best unit in the game in my opinion. I don't care what Mesh says, what Vegito says. This unit is the best unit in the game. Very cheap to upgrade and does a lot of damage. This unit right here carries me through raid Act 6 instead of 13. Prioritize Evos that you can do faster, just to make the game easier as well. Since you can't get slow units like Boa, there's nothing really you can do except Riku. Also, I recommend saving until you get banner 2. If you have code units, because they'll just carry the game. If not, prioritize legendaries like, or prioritize getting like epics like Riku and saving until you get banner 2. If you have code units, because they'll just carry the game. If not, prioritize legendaries like, or prioritize getting like epics like Riku and the farm, the little loser from 796. That's ignore. You're not gonna put him in 6 here. Don't even try to get up the pity. It's not worth it. It's a waste of gems. But if you do want to summon on a thingy, try to get Yami, or Dark Captain, is what his name is. He hits really fast, really good for everything. Basic carry, user story. He just can't do hit air, if not Sukuna. Genos is good too, since he is low cost, and you can place him on the start, and he hits air. Legendary units I recommend. This Vegeta's good. He was a G for me. Piccolo's really good as well. I wish I could filter through like legendaries and stuff. I don't know how to. I wish there was like labels here. But this is Dark Captain, very good. Recommend him. Strongest Sorcerer is good. Any of these mythics except these buttons right here, ones I'm putting there right now, are bad for like starters. There's like no reason for you to even try something for them. I mean, if you get them on accident, it's really good. But here, the units I recommend. Uru, this unit right here is such a G. I promise you, this unit will carry you. This unit will carry you throughout story. Also, Zami here is a good air unit for beginning game. Actually, she's really bad, but air unit nonetheless. Because I don't know why I added air units to the first act. Makes no sense. It was hard for me to start. I literally had to stop playing when the game came out because I know air units, and the Nami code did not work. So, also, this is the farm that you want, Pride Knight. He gives you money. Other than that, the rest of the units are basically useless. You can use them if you really have to, but they're nothing special. Alright, the next tip is with techniques, rerolls, whatever they call them. Save them. Do not reroll on any legendaries. Only reroll on mythics up, and only on good mythics. Like Yami, you can reroll on him, try to get this speed thing. It's cool. Don't waste money on him. I don't have anything on him, and he's still G with me. Sukuna, reroll on Sukuna. You want Avatar. Avatar or Glitch is the best trade on Sukuna. I'm telling you, he is the G. He does like the most damage in the game, I think. And he's my favorite unit. No, he's not. He's not my favorite unit. But he was my favorite unit for a long time. You can get these through challenges and through quests here. Make sure to claim your quest every time you complete something. They give you gems, everything, quests, and then also the rates. Rates Act 5 and 6 give them. They can give you up to 4 per, which is pretty awesome. Other than that, if you can't get through a specific story, remember I have a Nuba Pro down below. Won't be down below. Just look at my channel. Nuba Pro has like 2 views. You can go there. I go through like everything. I'm telling you, like I hold your hand through like the whole thing, if I remember correctly. Challenges, don't waste your time on hard challenges. Do like desert. Just if there's any with desert, you can easily do them. Try to evolve units, you can evolve fast. Yes, but don't waste your gems unless you like there's a legendary you want or a mythic that you can get. I don't know how lucky you are. I wasn't lucky when I started the game, but I had to wait to pity. Yeah, that's about it. AFK is useless. It doesn't give enough rewards. It's not worth your time. Might as well just be actively playing. But if you have to go do something, leave it on AFK. The rewards aren't great at all. Yeah, that's about it. Don't spend money in this game. Like, I know I said I'm done, but like, don't buy rerolls, don't buy gems. You don't really need to. Like, it's very easy to get stuff in this game, and I appreciate it. Devs do that. Game passes, VIP 2 is what I have. If you want to, you know, copy what I have, it's not really necessary. Doesn't really do much. I mean, I guess it does make summons cheaper. But other than that, yeah, the game's pretty easy. The game's fun. The game has a lot of content right now if you're new. That's about it. Bye.
Oh my god! What? No way! No way! No way! No way! We just out. Okay, I logged in really fast. I think there's an insane banner right now. Okay, dude. We got Gojo on this banner and Saitom. I want them both. Please, game. Game, give me all the luck. I want those units right now. Alright, come on. Okay, I probably need to turn on auto off. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, come on. Give us something good, game. Please! This is a whole lot of mid. Do I go to pity? I don't know. Game, I need all the luck right now. I would really win. What is this? Sorry, ladies. I'm busy on Anime Last Stand. Luffy time skip? Okay, I have auto sell on. Maybe I turned it off real quick. Those are just gone now. Unfortunate. Oh, there we go. Anything good? Like, I'm pretty sure Saitama is one of the meta units in the game. I would really like to have that or Gojo. Come on. Wait, is this the pity? Ew, what is that? That is not Gojo. Water King? Okay, there was no chance I saw 2 of these things. Are you kidding me? Okay, we have to just go all the way to pity. Hello, Zenitsu. Oh! Okay. It is me, Tired Boy Gaming, once again, back with another video. Yeah, just got back from work again. It was... So, because I was at work for nearly 13 hours, 14 hours last night, I've been AFK in the AFK place, and look at this, guys. I'm getting 6,867 gems, 10,000 gold, and the way it works, it looks like every minute or so, let's see, the timer's run out here at 12 seconds, we're gonna get another reward. It's gonna give us a total of 4, 6, 7 emeralds right here, so that put us at 6874, and we're gonna get some gems and gold. I don't know how many gold we're gonna get, but yeah. Oh, we got 10, actually, so 74, 8, 9. We got 9. So we got 9 emeralds here. Every minute we get 9, so as you guys can see, I've been here for quite some time. I'm gonna hit claim, and look at that, we got a ton of stuff, which hopefully means we'll be able to summon for some new units, and so on and so forth. But I went ahead and switched over to my alt account, not Toadboy Gaming, and look at this, guys. I actually got my first mythical unit, and it is none other than the Sukuna unit, which is really, really exciting, because Sukuna is a really OP unit in the game. Definitely one of the best hill units. Now, what I need to do is I need to unlock Danner 2. So I gotta work on unlocking Danner 2. I got a mythic pick. I mean, Itachi's really good, but I don't think I want to get...
get the Itachi pity here, so I'm gonna save my.
Holy! Okay.
Oh, what's up, guys? So people keep DMing me asking me, how do you get emeralds, gems fast in Anime Last Stand? So I'm going to be going through all of the different ways based on what your skill level is. So we're going to start off with noobs and go all the way to the best method for pros. Also, guys, I have some good news. We are adding more quests in the next update. All right, look at that, guys, which will be allowing you to get a ton more rerolls and gems. And I also believe we are trying to get a damage task in as well. Maybe even some other damage tasks with things like kills quest, etc. So look forward to that, guys, in this coming week's update featuring a new Celestial unit, guys, Saber. And of course, guys, we got a bunch of new codes coming as well. All right, guys, so starting off, this is for my noobs, guys, the people that still don't have Celestial or Mythic units. All right, the easiest way to get gems, obviously, is for the noobs, codes. All right, so I know a lot of you guys are wondering, what are all the codes in Anime Last Stand? Well, just go to the wiki, guys. Here is the address right here, alsroblox.fandom.com, and you're just gonna go over here to codes, and there are all the codes, guys, right here just for you on the screen. Make sure you guys go check that out. Also, guys, if you use a YouTuber code, make sure you subscribe to that YouTuber and help them out. All right, guys, so the next best method for noobs is the AFK chamber. We spent a lot of time trying to balance this, so let me go show you guys how much you can be earning. All right, and I'm assuming you guys you are free to play, so you don't have any of the game pass. So let me show you guys how much you can earn. All right, so let me go load it in real quick. All right, so we're loaded in, guys. Every 60 seconds, I'll show you guys exactly how much we get. You'll get a little bit less if you don't have premium, but you'll basically get roughly the same, and then we'll calculate how many gems you get per hour. I'll see you guys in 38 seconds. All right, here we go, guys. 2, 1, and bang. So you get 3 emeralds and 6 gold every 60 seconds. So if we do the math, all right, so if we did the math on that one, 4,320 gold per day. I mean, emeralds per day, so not bad at all. So if you guys don't want to do AFK or you can't AFK because you're on mobile, we also have some other methods in the game for you as well. All right, so currently the best gem farm method for pros, etc., is going to be story mode. All right. So now it really just depends on how good your units are. So if you don't have a lot of good units, what I recommend you do is level up your units, guys. Leveling up your units makes them busted OP. All right, the difference between a level 1 unit and a level 75 unit is going to be over 2 times the damage. I know, guys, that is pretty OP. So what you guys want to do is you're going to want to pick the hardest story mode you can, but you're going to want to do it on Nightmare. And if you can't beat it, then just go to the one before it. If you can't beat Desert Village on Nightmare, just do normal mode, all right? So I'm going to go hop on in Hollow Dimension on Nightmare, and I'm going to show you guys how much gems we get, and I'll show you guys, all right, how much we can get per hour and per day. So let's get it, guys. So starting off, what I recommend you do in these modes is you place down your Escanor. Now, these enemies move slowly enough for you to be able to farm a whole bunch before.
Yo, what is up, everybody? In today's video, I'm going to be teaching you guys how to obtain 100,000 gems, just like I have inside of Anime Last Stand. Now, keep in mind, I achieved this goal in only 3 days. And within those 3 days, I may have spent probably 70 out of the 72 hours in this game, but it's okay, because it's still technically 3 days, and I have 100,555 gems right now, which is honestly kind of insane. So I'm going to be teaching you guys exactly how to do it, just like I did, so that way you guys can prepare for the next update this weekend, and prepare for future updates until this method gets patched. Alright, so there are a few requirements in order for this method to actually work. The first thing is that you have to have beaten all of the story, or not all of the story, but at least made Planet Namek Act 1 and be able to beat it on Nightmare. So how I go about this is basically, I get on, right, play the game, and then I'm done, so all I really have to do at the moment is get kills on my units and farm gems. And so what I do is I pick my unit that I need kills on. For example, we could say my Baldi. And so I'm at 27,000 kills on him now from AFKing this max skill tree. And so what I do is I load into Planet Namek Nightmare Act 1 right here. Boom, and I just do this on repeat over and over again until I get bored or tired. I read some manga, whatever, while I'm playing, watch anime, talk to friends, watch TV, it doesn't really matter. And I just make sure that I'm retrying it and finishing it every 5 minutes. That's 350 gems every 5 minutes. It's about 4,500 gems an hour, depending on how fast you can work. It is very, very effective, and it is so far the best method for farming gems. However, what about when you gotta go to school, or you gotta go to work, or you have to go to sleep? Well, most people would just tell you to use the AFK chamber, which sadly you can't TP to, but I'll go ahead and show you guys where that is in case you don't know. So we're gonna teleport to spawn here, and as you can see, there's this big old area that says AFK back here. Pretty well a waterfall. You're gonna come back here, you'll go here, click yes whenever the pop-up shows up, and it'll teleport you to the AFK chamber. Now the AFK chamber does give you really solid gems. And if you don't want to do this method, that's fine. That'll get you about a third of the gems that the method does in the same amount of time AFK, which I have actually tested myself. With 16 hours of AFK, I got myself roughly 9,000 gems. With my method, I got myself 27,000 gems in about 16 hours. And if we run that, 3 days in a row, It's an easy 48,000 gems, but also ran a little longer, or dynamic strategy for several hours at a time. Just your gems just start to stack up like that. Plus, if you do your quests, that's easy extra gems. As you can see, I have no missions left. But let's get into the actual method, the main chunk that you're gonna be making your gems for. So for this, what you're gonna need, I'm sorry to expose this rat to everybody, but you're gonna go ahead and need yourself an Itachi. Doesn't matter the trait, doesn't matter the level. As you can see, my Itachi is 100,000 kills. Obviously, very effective for this, as well as a Zenitsu. Now, it doesn't really matter if you use Zenitsu or not. He's just personally preferred one that I have used for this. He's really only gonna be for the beginning. And then what you're gonna wanna do is you're gonna load up Story and actually load up Water Park Nightmare Act 1. But this is going to be a tiny task, so if you're on mobile, you're gonna have to sit in the AFK chamber. I'm sorry. For the tiny task, what you have to do is very specific. I will leave the link to the one that I use down in the description to download. However, if, it doesn't work for you because I don't know how it works with different monitor sizes. I have a 24-inch monitor, 1920 by 1080 for reference, and it works for me every single time. I have a friend with a 27-inch monitor that it doesn't work on, so I don't know how exactly it'll work depending on what setup you play on. So, if you don't have similar settings to mine, then the macro's not gonna work. But basically, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and put our units that we're gonna use. For this, it's going to be Itachi and Zenitsu. They're the only ones I'm gonna bring, just to show you guys you don't need anybody else. So we're gonna go ahead and go to number 4, load into Water Park, Nightmare, start it, and I'm gonna actually wait on the screen for a second and go ahead and grab Tiny Task, because you will need Tiny Task for this, like I said before. We're gonna go ahead and open up our Tiny Task right here. Preferences, continuous playback, recording hotkey, Control Shift Alt R, playback F8, and we can move this up here to the corner. Go ahead and start. What you're going to do is you're going to load in, and you're gonna wait until that timer at the top says 10 seconds. Once it hits 10 seconds, start recording. And you're gonna wait here. I usually wait about 3 seconds to start moving, just in case of different loading times. We're gonna go ahead and press S, and don't hold it, just tap it. Tap, 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 until you can see the track right there, and that's it. And now what you're gonna do is you're gonna wait here for the first 2 waves to clear. You're gonna place down your Zenitsu, and then you're gonna place down your Itachi. I'm not gonna speed this up. I'm gonna make sure you guys can do this exactly as I do it, because this method overall should take you roughly 7 minutes per clear. It can be faster, can be shorter. I've done bunch of different ones for kills. Also, it depends on your units. Mine for kills I won't be posting because I did do them with Overlord units, which makes it a lot easier. But as you can see here, we have 750. We're gonna go ahead and press 2. Place our Zenitsu right around our feet, right around here. So I'm gonna press 2 a couple times to place him. 2, place, 2, place, 2, place, just in case. And as you can see, I still have him kind of dangling here. We're just gonna go ahead and press Q. And now we can wait. Wait till we get 1,000, and then we'll place down our first Itachi. And I'm gonna wait till we get a little bit over just because we got the closer spawn. The other spawn is next to the rock on my left. That spawn will actually be a little different for the timing. You'll finish just a little bit after than you would using the default spawn, which is this one right here that I'm showing you guys. Now that we're at 2,000, we'll actually go ahead and place down our first Itachi right around here. So we have him down, and then behind me, I'll go ahead and place down my second Itachi. I'm gonna move my mouse a little higher so I don't accidentally click on Zenitsu's head. Boom, that's our second Itachi, so we have 2 down. And I have just a little more. I'm just gonna go ahead and place him next to my other Itachi. Now the reason I don't place him on the right is because this rock right here can sometimes get in the way. And as you can see, if I wanted to place him here, and I accidentally nudge my mouse just a little bit, I wouldn't be able to place him there. So the whole reason why I don't place him there is just because I don't want to mess up my macro at all. Next thing we're gonna do, go ahead and pick this Itachi right here, and just spam click on him. Just keep clicking, and now we just wait. I'm gonna leave his pulled up. You can swap to your other Itachi and upgrade him if you want. Personally, I only upgrade one because it's really all that you need to upgrade. But I'm gonna go ahead and just let this play out for you guys. And it's basically the rest of the macro. I'll come back to you guys right before we kill the boss. Alright guys, so the boss is spawned here, and the wave actually just ended, so we just got killed him, hopefully. Or he's gonna die soon. What you're gonna do is once you see this retry screen pop up, wait right around exactly 20 seconds. So it should pop up pretty much any time here. Once it shows up, wait 20 seconds, and then you actually press retry. Just because if you have the other spawn, then it'll make sure that the boss actually dies before you press retry, because that has enough time for the boss to die, if that makes sense. We're gonna go ahead and I'll just spam upgrade Itachi a little bit more here. Obviously, you don't really need to. You can take care of the boss just fine. Itachi's super duper strong. But there we go. So we have the retry screen popped up. I was at 6:33 on my recording. We're gonna go ahead and wait till 6:53, and then I'll go ahead and spam the retry button. So I'm gonna move my mouse over top of it. As you can see here, keep your mouse right above it. And then we're at 6:48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53. I'm gonna spam the retry button. If you wait too long, it'll put you back in the lobby, so be careful of that. Now we're gonna get ready to end our recording right at 10 seconds, and boom. 7 minutes and 2 seconds per clear. Easy 8.5 clears every single hour. That's 8 times 200 is 1,600. You know, you guys see what I'm getting at? See what I'm getting at here? 0.5, that's, I don't know, I'm not good at math, but you know what I mean? That's a good chunk of gems. Consistently. And it adds up. It really does pile on, because sometimes the runs will be a lot faster than that. So there you guys have it. That is how you easily AFK 200,000 gems, like I have. Hope you guys enjoyed. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and I'll see you all in the next one. Peace.
The new update is very close. In today's video, I'm going to tell you the best ways to grind each and every currency in Anime Last Stand. There are 2 main currencies in the game as of now, emeralds and gold, but we will consider technique rerolls and stat cubes as currency as well for this video. The fastest way to grind emeralds is story mode. Use macro or complex auto-clickers to do story maps in nightmare difficulty. For example, one run of latest story map gives 550 gems on nightmare difficulty, along with more than 600 experience. Gold can be obtained from selling units from banner or selling some evolution item. Rarer the unit, more coins you'll get for selling it. Current best way to get technique re-rolls is by doing challenges. This way of grinding becomes more efficient when 2 times or 4 times re-roll event is active. Stat cubes are a new addition to the game and will play a major part in progression for everyone. The best and most efficient method of getting stat cubes is doing Desert Village Infinite mode on normal difficulty. You can easily reach wave 120 to 130 in that map. I also gave it a try and got 7 cubes in one run. Personally, I think that challenge mode is the best if you want to get gold, emeralds, and technique rerolls, all at the same time. Challenges give 200 emerald per run, drop evolution items that can be sold for gold, and have trait rerolls as drops as well. I hope this quick video helped you guys. If so, then like the video and subscribe to the channel for more info. I'll see you guys in the next one. Till then, peace.
Today, I'm going to be giving away my secrets and showing you guys how to tiny task purgatory difficulty of Act 6 and farm jewels at a crazy rate. I would say most of the time this gets you around 1 spin an hour, but it varies a lot because the devs made the... Today, I'm going to be giving away my secrets and showing you guys how to tiny task purgatory difficulty of Act 6 and farm jewels at a crazy rate. I would say most of the time this gets you around 1 spin an hour, but it varies a lot because the devs made the rewards 10 to 20 jewels, and over time that could be either really good or really bad for you. So theoretically, if you farm for 30 hours straight, you should have enough to get the ultimate unit pity in the World 2 banner. And the only units that you need to get started is you need a Benimaru, you need a Nanami, hopefully with Avatar on him, you need a Pride, which we don't even place down, we just need him for that plus 20% team damage, and you need to bring a farm, which I'm bringing Yoshin just because he's the farm I always use. And if you guys are curious,
I got Saitama, but I need Gojo. I don't have any good air unit, and he's hybrid. I need that unit. What? No way. No, there's no chance. What? Are you kidding me? There's no way. Bro. What? Guys, are you guys watching this? All right, let's keep rolling. Ooh, Byakuya. He is very mid. Water King. Big L. I feel like I'm wasting my emeralds, but I think Gojo's good. Grimjow. Yeah, sorry, buddy. You're not Gojo. Okay. Pretty mid units right now, but I mean, the double Saitama is just insane. Literally back to back. Gojo, where are you? Please don't give me the other guy. I really don't want that guy. I think he's mid. 3 legendaries back to back. Okay, here we go. Give us the Saitama, please. Or not Saitama, sorry. Gojo! There we go. Okay, that's all I needed. Okay, I need another Gojo to evo it to strongest sorcerer unmasked. I guess we're doing some more summoning, and I think we're gonna get another Saitama also. Gojo, please. I don't want to spend all these emeralds, but that's kind of what's happening. You know, actually, I think it's pretty easy to get. I don't know, I'm tweaking. Mid. All right, here comes another Saitama. Okay, I don't know what that is. Boom. Come on, Gojo. Where are you? I'm wasting every single emerald. I had 25k, now I have 10. No good. Okay, that wasn't pity. Thank God. Wait, maybe that guy's good. I don't know. I need to check. All right, here we go. Please give me Gojo. Come on. Gojo. Bruh. All right, gonna keep summoning. Lord Alien. What is that mid? Played Man. Bro, what are these unit names? What? I don't want that guy. Game, give me something other than him, please. There we go. Okay, I am done summoning. I've spent every single dime. All right, I want to get an insane trait on Saitama. Bro, those stats! SS minus A+. Okay, come on, game. Just give me Glitch. You know, like, why not? You feel me? Yeah, come on. Glitch, please. Demigod. Okay. See, that's like good, but we want better. This is Saitama we're talking about. Yep, where's the good? I will spend every single dime till I get the best trait on Saitama. I mean, I have 800 of these. I need to get something good. I hope I am not rolling up anything too great. Okay. Where's the insane ones? I want the unique equivalent, bro. Oh, seeing. Which one is that? That's mid, bro. Okay. I am rolling off of it, dude. It's Saitama. I want the best. Give me the best game. That might have been very stupid, but I don't know. I have a ton of shards. All right, I would really like to get glitched. I don't know. I don't think it's possible. I would be very happy. Whole lot of mid right now. Demigod again. Give me one of the good ones, game. Shinigami. Oh, man. That's so close to Overlord, bro. No, I'm gonna keep going. I can't, dude. I'm probably making the biggest mistake right now. This is actually rolling off a Requiem for the one secret lady. You guys are not happy about that one? Oh my God. Let's go! Oh my God, dude. That is insane, man. Okay, now let's try and get something good on Gojo. I mean, I don't know. Dude, after that is just crazy. What is all seeing? I mean, no, bro. I'm not keeping that. Nope. Come on. Give us something really good. Again, glitch game? Right here. Something good. Another almighty trait. Where it at? Come on, ALS. Give me something good. Not diamond, bro. This ain't a money unit. Vulture? I think that's mid. Diamond again? Shinigami. Oh! Okay, we have to keep that. There's no way we don't keep that. What is all seeing again? 25? Yeah, no, we have to keep Shinigami. We literally have to. Snoopy is like, he just gave me 5 demon capsules. I don't know what these are. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna open them. Let's see. You got a common spirit shard. It's common spirit shard, rare shard, and I got ramen. Oh, wait. Those have a 1% chance to give you Ren Goku? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, he's giving me more. Wait, chill, dude. Cursed Talisman from Demon Capsule. What is that? I don't know what that does. Bro, what? Why is he giving me all these? I think I'm able to evolve Saitama right now, but I need epic shards. So Mythic to that. I think we have enough. Let's see. Genos Core. Okay. No, wait. We need some rare shards. Hold on. All right, we should have enough now. Craft Genos Core. Okay. All right. It's time to evo it. Where is he? I'm kind of blind. There he is. Evolve. Baldy Sirius. We have everything. Boom! Holy dude. What an actual chat. Oh my God. Where is he? What? 217k? What? I have the literal squad right now, dude. All I'm gonna do is evolve Gojo, and we're pimping. All right. Wait, there's a new banner also. Oh, okay. He's still there. And okay, we are not summoning there. Okay, I need 6 eyes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, now we get a good stat. Can we get a good stat somehow? We have A, B minus C. That's like mid. Oh, that's bad. Here, A plus. Okay, I feel like we actually just keep that. Are we supposed to get worthiness? I feel like worthiness might do something in this game. Bro, like in Anime Defenders, worthiness means nothing. I swear. Okay, I am just gonna go ahead and evolve it. Look at that. We have everything. Wait, is that the right one? Wait, hold on. Don't wanna mess up. Yeah, Shinigami. Boom. Evolve. Boom. Oh my god, dude. Am I super lucky right now, or what is happening? I'm really not sure. I am brand new to this game, pretty much. All right, it is the day after from the last clip. An update. I don't know what update this is. The Black Clover update just dropped though. Oh my god, what is happening? I'm lagging so bad. I'm literally zooming. All right, what's new? I gotta check the banner right now. Oh my god, I don't know who that is. All right, I'm pretty sure both those units are old. Doesn't Ichigo have an evolution? Let's find out. He does. Oh my god, what do I need? Boom. Oh wait, I get that right now, I think. Wait a second. I just need the A hollow head. Can I get that in here? Can we find it? Bro, I need so much fire essence and dark essence. I can't even get it right now. Are you kidding me? Brother, what? All right, well, since I think he's like absolutely broken, let me go ahead and get a really good trade on him now. I wanted to make sure that you could just evo to it, and I see that you can. Let's get glitched if we can. Like, that's a good, but we want better. Come on. Bye-bye, Shinigami. Oh, maybe that was a great mistake. I guess we'll find out in a second. Maybe in 100 rerolls, I'll get glitched, you know, because why not? I got the greatest luck in this entire game. Nothing too great quite yet. Oh, and the server's gone. Okay. Also, I didn't even get to read this yet. Okay. 10 new units, new evo materials, grimoire, new story mode, portal. Okay. New divine crafter, new game passes. Wait a second. I didn't see that yet. Codes. Wait a second. All right, I gotta enter those real fast. This one expires in 30 minutes. Boom. 50 rerolls. Oh my god. That one right there, and then code Pullover. Yup. What are the game passes? Am I gonna go broke? Let's see. Team slot. Unlock additional 3 slots to save your team's presets. I think I'm good on that. And okay, that's kind of useless to be honest. Hold on. Okay, there's new Infinite Council 2. Okay. Wait, do we have a lot of quests going? Yes, we do. Holy. Okay, dude. How did we get so many quests? And do we have any more anywhere? Nope. All right, let's keep rolling on the old Ichigo. Where is he? There he is. All right, come on, game. Give us something good. We want the best ever, please. Game, give us glitched or an almighty trait, please. We are actually running through the rerolls. Oh nah, something good. Pretty please. I don't think I'm gonna spend more than 200. If I don't get anything good in 200, I'm gonna wait. Entrepreneur. Wait a second. Oh. Okay. That's like useless for me. Unfortunate. Whole lot of dog. Not gonna lie. All seeing. Which one's that again? Oh, mid. Okay. Yeah, just give us glitched game. That's the real one we're going for. Entrepreneur again. Bro, Ichigo is not an entrepreneur. Need that W trait, please. Please, game. Juggernaut. Mid. Yo, bro. On Jabibishon Grave. We need the greatest stat known to man. Greatest technique. What are all these terrible traits? Demigod? No. We need the meta unit to have the best trait in the entire game. Come on. I'm pretty sure he's good. I hope. What? No way! No way, no way, no way we got that! Oh my god! No way! Wait, no! No! No, you have to be kidding me. What? Oh my god, man. Alright, I literally just beat the game. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, man. That is broken. Look at the title. Ben Zeit. What is that? Wait, I think there's a new banner. Gas and Blue Admiral. Okay, that's not a good banner, I think. Bro, there was no way I got that. This is like the luckiest I've ever been in my entire life. Are you kidding me? Bro, I need to grind the story mode, get to World 2. I want to evo this Ichigo as fast as I possibly can, man. That is gonna be so crazy. Like, just look at the goat right there, dude. I need that, man. This hollow head is so expensive, I think, though. That must mean he's like crazy. Alright, we gotta get the grinding right now. Where are we? Planet Namek? Bro, we have so much to do. Let's go. Dude, I am level 9, I think? And I have the absolute goated team. Oh my god. Alright, see what Ichigo's rocking on. See? Alright, he's doing 50k damage on placement. Alright, and then my boy Gojo can hit air. Yup. Oh, is he already full AoE? That's kind of crazy. Ooh, actually, I can run attack effects now. No more Naruto destroying my ears. And then Saitama. Let's see how much he does. 200k damage on placement, dude. Oh my god. And his attack effect is absolutely insane. And then upgrade Saitama right here. And he goes hybrid. Okay, he is gonna carry me through the story mode. Oh my god, man. Actually just demolished. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, just Saitama being able to hit air it's so ridiculous. Do I like the meta team right now? Okay, well, for World 1, this is like, I think the best team you can possibly get right now. Maybe, unless I'm tweaking. I don't know. Yeah, we're stomping through this one too. I think it's impossible for us to lose story mode. Actually destroyed. Bro, when I evo this Ichigo, he is gonna be absolutely broken. He is gonna be glitched. Bro, I went AFK for a little bit and these guys were giving me so many items, man. I don't know who it was though. Whoever did that, shout out to you. Do series in Anime Odyssey? I don't know what that is. Alright guys, right now I have my friend getting on and he said he would gift me the Ichigo mask and I'm so hyped, dude. I am so ready to try him out. Alright, so he's giving me the item. There it is. Let me see. Holy! Wait, calm down, calm down. Thank you guys so much for all the items. I really appreciate the support, dude. That is insane. You guys are giving me way too much stuff, dude. Okay, wait, I can like evo now. Hold on. What do I need exactly? I need a bit of rare and a bit of epic. Okay, I'm gonna do that right now. Dude, I'm so hyped, man. Epic and rare. Wait, is that enough? Wait, how much I need? Oh, I need a little bit more epic. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, here we go. We have everything we need. Boom! Oh my god! Bro, he looks insane, man. 98k damage on placement. What? Bro, massive shout out to Soul Sniper right here. There's your username. Thank you for giving me the evo item, bro. Like, I really appreciate that. Bro, what a Chad. Okay, I need to try and get better stats on him. I need the worthiness. Sub? Yo, sub up for real, sub up. No, too many items, bro. Calm down. Bro, they've done enough. I gotta get out of here. They can't keep giving me this many items. Alright, I need to do... Where is it? This one right here? Alright, let's go. Funnel in, funnel in. Boom. Bro, now I just need to get the best stats on him. Absolutely possible. Alright, my game isn't loading. Hello? Oh, there we are. Attack effects are on. Alright, see what this video can do. That range! Oh my god. Alright, place down the speed cart. Oh god. They're kind of going. Oh, we're good. Alright, just realized I don't think I'm gonna be able to max him out in here, so I need to put him in a different game mode. But here we go. Boom. And he's... What? He's like currently AoE, but it's half of his entire range. What, man? Okay, that is absolutely broken. Bro, this AoE is absolutely ridiculous. And then here's the new upgrade. Destructive release. And he's hybrid already. Okay, and he beams them down. He's doing 1.17 mil already. Are you kidding me? He is absolutely broken. He's level 1, guys. Are you kidding me? Man, this unit is broken. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not even gonna max it out. I need to go into like some sort of infinite mode. He's doing 2.2 mil. Goes to 5 mil next upgrade. Raging beam. Okay, yeah. I need to leave and try that out. Alright, I'm going. Sure, this map. Boom, boom. Alright, let's see what he does. I'm so hyped. Alright, speed cart. I need you to get maxed out. Gotta get all that bread. Alright, we need to place someone down. Alright, speed cart's finally maxed out. Let's see what this thing can do. We're gonna place him right there. Alright, and the AoE is just crazy still. Alright, 162k. By the way, this is glitched. Level 22. No skill tree, not one. Boom. And then 4.7k, 284k, and then he gets destructive release and goes to 1.9 mil. Boom. Bro, that AoE is kind of crazy, man. Like, how busted is this? Compared to the meta units in this game, how good is he? Because I don't know much about this game, to be honest. Then 8k, he goes to 2.8 mil. Then 10 more k, he goes to 3.65 mil. And then right here, 20k, he unlocks Raging Beam and goes to 8.4 million damage. Oh my god. What is that AoE? Bro, that attack effect is actually insane. Are you kidding me? And that's not even his last upgrade, I don't think. Oh my god. Alright, and then he goes to 11.3 mil right here. Then 15.1 for 30 more k. Okay, here we go. 21 million damage, 63 range. Bro, are you kidding me? 50k. Boom. And he's maxed out. He's level 22, guys. Are you kidding me? He is absolutely broken, I think. Oh my god.
So yeah, the Mr. Beast.
Video. People were thinking, man, Mr. Beast is being held accountable by his audience, etc. Well, luckily, Keemstar and Drama Alert are here to announce a correction. Gentlemen, here it is. We also got in contact with Mr. Beast for the real numbers. This is them showing the video. Right there. Dislikes. Wow.
I am not paid off by Mr. Beast. I'm not. Because other creators reached out to me and told me, hey, that third-party app that you're using to see the dislikes on the Mr. Beast video cannot be trusted. I reached out to the Mr. Beast team and got another screenshot showing the real dislikes and likes, and I put it out there. And there's no way that Mr. Beast or anyone on his team is going to lie to me and send me a fake screenshot. There's no fucking way. Because if they did, this would be a much bigger story. And I would tell you, hey, Mr. Beast and his team is sending me fake bullshit and they're trying to con me. You know what I mean? Like, we would uncover that at some point.
Sure.
We would know the real dislikes. Mr. Beast's new video has 1 million dislikes. It doesn't. It doesn't.
So the first thing that I think of is, let's go on my main YouTube channel and test it myself. How many dislikes does this video have? 1.1k? Wrong. It has 1,550. The new WoW cinematic. 1.8k dislikes. You're looking at 1.2k, actually. It actually only has 1.2. So what's very interesting about this is that not only is it wrong, but it's wrong with the same margin, but in the opposite direction. Okay, ooh, this is one. People are mad about this one. Okay, this is a good one. 5k dislikes. Here's what's even more interesting. This one is the most accurate so far. So in every single one of these, the deviation away from the actual number is somewhere between 20 and 45%. This deviation is in the 99th percent. That's crazy. No way. It would be a misinterpretation. Gigantic. Like, it's like 98, 97% inaccurate. That's crazy.
So if you're watching these videos and you want to get into DCS, definitely check out Apex Gaming PCs. This is where I got my laptop. I'm super happy with what I received. And keep in mind that they have the A-Firm program, which allows you to pay month to month so that it doesn't hurt your wallet too badly. Check out the link below to make your own custom PC that fits your budget. Big thank you to Apex Gaming PCs. Hey guys, welcome back to another video. We're here in the Sukhoi 35. Technically, because it's the Russian variant, it's going to be the Flanker M. And you'll notice the amazing new cockpit we got here. This is once again made by Musolo. Full credit to him for his work on this new cockpit for the Sukhoi 35. If you want to check it out, it's not public yet, but when it goes public, I'll let you guys know. But if you want to check out more of his work and his server and stuff, I'll have links to that in the video description below. But today, we're going to be hunting F-35s. So there's a S300 cover here, this base right underneath me. This guy's a flight leader. I'll follow him, see what he wants to do. Right down here we got, you can see a bunch of Russian strategic bombers. So this airspace, locked down by an S300, S400 site, but the surrounding airspace we're going to try to lock down with Sukhoi 35s, project some power, if you will. And there should be some F-35s out there that we're going to have to either fight or push off from this area. So we'll see what we can do. As of right now, I can just see the F-35s AWACS.
the Russians claim that they can see stealth. You know, I'm not here to dispute the validity of that claim. I'll leave that to you guys to decide. But we are out here. Hopefully, they're, you know, at least somewhat accurate, because if I don't see any F-35s, I'm going to just explode. I'm going to be very upset. But hopefully we can detect these guys, at least within a reasonable range where we can engage them. The whole point of stealth is not to be invisible. Like, people think, oh, it's just stealth, he's just invisible, and they'll kill you and you'll never see him. In reality, it's reducing detection range. You know, so if you would have seen him at 100 miles because he's stealth, maybe you'll see him at 40 miles. Something like that, you know, 60 miles or whatever. So it's not like they're just going to be invisible. We will eventually detect them, just a matter of when, and will you be able to get a weapons grade solution on that so-called lock, if you will. Getting super close to my flight lead here. We can basically read the serial numbers on this missile. Look at that. Nice tight formation here. And, you know, we do have AWACS out here, so we have data link. And like I said, I have their E2 Hawkeye locked as well, so they have data link as well. As of right now, I am receiving an RWR over this. Whoa. That was unprofessional. That was a little too close to him, to be fair. Looks like we're going to climb. As of right now, I'm receiving an RWR contact for an airborne target, and the signal strength is very strong. However, I don't think that means that they are close. I just think that the radars are so powerful that the RWR is detecting them as like full signal strength, which indicates that they're probably F-35s. I also have RWR for AWACS and a ship contact out there as well. Now, assuming that these F-35s are out here with their stealth configuration, which means all internal weapons, there's not going to be anything on the wings, they're going to be carrying 4 missiles internally, AMRAAMs I would assume, and that gives me a little bit of an advantage. Finally, I do have some advantage here, and that is that I carry a lot of missiles, an absolute buttload of missiles on these flankers, and I think there's 8 missiles, not including my short-range IRs, so I have quite a few missiles to shoot at them, assuming that we do detect them. So, you know, there's a silver lining. So you'll notice that this flight lead is forcing us to climb here. He is passing through about 10,000 meters metric, so that's about 30 to 32,000 feet for the Americans out there. And basically, this is a risky strategy, because if we can't detect the F-35s, bringing us up high like this, it's going to allow the F-35s to shoot us from a further distance. And theoretically, we want to reduce their range as much as possible, so that they have to come closer, so we have a higher probability of detecting them on radar. And the only way that I can control that from my side is to make my altitude lower. So I'm just going to climb up here with this guy for a little bit, just see what his plan is, because I don't even know how far these F-35s are. And then if we have to, I will reduce altitude. I'm just going to hang out up here, just up here to see if maybe we can get a return on F-35. Oh, I have something. Oh, there's a little thing right here. Right here, look at this. Oh, we got a return here on something. I'm pressing the lock button, but it's not going to lock. So the aircraft is trying, but it's unable currently to achieve a single target track. Okay, but now that I can see the range, I'm going to reduce altitude, because I can tell that we are in a dangerous area based on how far away he is. He's definitely within AMRAAM range, and he's already cranking. And if he's cranking, then it's very possible that he's already shot. Here's the other problem. I only see one of them. I don't even know where the other guy's at. Still can't get a lock. I'm like mashing the lock button here. And it's weird, because usually it'll lock and it'll drop the lock, but we're getting no lock at all on this target here. Just a very faint return. Oh, missile in the air. Signal strength is low-ish. Let's dive through these clouds so we can defend here. It's a little bit disorienting when you're up here in the clouds. There you go. And then the water is itself disorienting. But we are cold. As you can hear, the RWR of the missile went away. So absolutely the correct decision to start reducing altitude when we did. Let me start turning around and recommitting, because I don't want to be defensive too long. I don't want these F-35s to push me now that we can at least detect them. I think flight lead is dead, because he's not on data link anymore. So that's concerning. I think they killed him. Keep in mind that there's 2 of them out there, and I've only detected 1. Here we go, got him, locked. A little bit outside range, but I'm going to shoot him anyway. Fox 3, just give him something to do. Pushing a little bit closer here, and Fox 3 again, and we'll defend. Okay, this guy's trying to kill me now. I think this is the F-35 that killed my flight lead, and now he's here for me. And I don't even know where the other guy's at, so that's concerning as well. But I'm only fighting one F-35 for now. Holding the lock. Still got a lock on this guy. I'm gonna become offensive again, and Fox 3. These guys are only carrying 4 missiles internally, remember that, so they look like they're trying to be at least somewhat conservative. I'm just gonna hit the water there. I can see him visually. Let's turn in. Still holding the lock on this guy. Fox 3. And he's shot at me as well. Defending here. Oh my god, I'm still alive. This is crazy. And I don't see a splash, so he's still alive. Let's come back around. This guy's defeating my missiles. Pretty dangerous missiles I'm shooting them also. Oh, he's got a missile out. Come on. Oh, here he is. Got him up close. Fox 3 defending. All the chaff. Dropping all of the chaff here. Oh! we got a little close there. Interesting. The Super 35 went straight up. Oh, we got him. Look at that. I got the F-35. So we traded there. He killed my wingman, or my flight leader, I should say, and then he killed me. But at least we got him. We traded. Although I do wonder what happened to the other F-35. Where's he at? It's got to be around here somewhere.
weeks ago when we saw the Philadelphia Notorious Nutter.
Look, he fucking nutted on my fucking leg. You go to hell, bitch.
Bust his man juice all over a young lady's leg and take off running out of a Dollar General in Philadelphia. We were done. But evidently there's a hooligan walking around the New York City streets trying to do the same thing.
Look at this disgusting motherfucker. This is a continuation from what you saw at the beginning of the video. Mans is still on brick mode, trying to hide his erection with this big-ass Supreme Stanley Cup. There's a child who's approaching him, trying to make it to the back of the bus to see if there's any available seating. Not only is this disgusting human being touching the damn bowl, he's adjusting himself, only to return back to masturbation. Motherfuckers like this don't even deserve to live. Execute this man expeditiously and keep looking at his face. He's staring at this woman to make sure she can't recognize that he's trying to bust it out on her shoulder.
Nasty bitch. This is a sick Negro. Who is this man? We have to find him expeditiously, especially in my city. We stomping this motherfucker the hell out. First and foremost, someone exactly what you did. Who was recording and didn't alert anybody of this man's heinous actions? Now, granted, they done said it was a 65-year-old woman. She was afraid of possible retaliation if she just so happened to have said something. That's fair. But that doesn't mean as if you couldn't have tapped somebody and said, hey, this guy is doing some nefarious activity over here, trying to bust a nut on somebody's shoulder. What is wrong with these people? Psychologically, something is wrong and they need to be dealt with. There's a lot of different things in which you could possibly wake up in the morning and say, I'm going to do this and break the law. But trying to beat off and bust a nut on somebody? Unacceptable! What the fuck? You can't chronically be this down bad and allowed to walk amongst the remainder of us. This is getting ridiculous. Remember, I said it a few years ago, I referenced it a couple of weeks ago, I'm going to say it again. We need to mark the foreheads of these motherfuckers who walk outside excessively horny for no goddamn reason.
Somebody going to sleep.
Fuck God! You on the bus, just casually beating off, looking around. You know you do something wrong. You know you're doing something wrong.
You can't tell me he doesn't know exactly what he's doing. He's scoping the area, constantly looking down just to make sure he's balanced, alongside the fact that nobody sees what he got going on.
What? I'll beat you over the top of the head with this here flashlight, because I need to interrogate you as to why you thought this was a good idea. Do you recognize how vile of a human being you gotta be to even try to catch yourself in the process of this particular kind of thought, then act on those thoughts and bring it to reality? It's the type of villain that you couldn't even find in video games, let alone movies. They don't even think of heinous acts like this, but this dude doing it in reality, bro. You wouldn't find motherfuckers like this in Gotham City. You wouldn't find motherfuckers like this in the event in the MCU. It don't matter where the fuck shit at, bro. This dude is a disgusting human being, fam.
I have to break your neck. It's just the way it is. I'm just messing with
Homie saw that dude bust a nut on that lady's leg in Philadelphia and said, I'd like to join team Come and Go as well.
I'm up to no good. Real.
It's a packed bus. There's no seats available. That's why this motherfucker is standing. And you still felt in your soul that this is a perfect location to go and beat off. Throw the book at this motherfucker.
Get out there. Get out there.
Maximum sentence. If not, the death penalty.
Ain't that nigga now. I got the rope right here.
He needs to get every single form of cruel and unusual punishment inflicted upon him. Guillotine on his legs. Keep him alive. Waterboard him until he's near death. Keep him alive. Firing squad, but with rubber pellets. Keep him alive. Put him in a goddamn reservoir at the bottom until he's at the near point of choking and drowning. Keep him alive. Bludgeon this motherfucker. Keep him alive.
Why don't you come take a seat, sir? Why don't you come take a seat?
Crowbar to the shins, hammers to the fingers, car accidents to his kneecaps, a fucking bat to his lower back. Hit this man, beat this man, find this man, and bring him to justice. He needs to be dealt with and punished for years upon years upon years. Grab the noose, hang him from the gallows, keep him alive.
We only 2 weeks into this damn thing. I'm ready to get up.
And keep in mind, this disgusting motherfucker was being on and off for a minute of this recorded video. Also, this doesn't mean that he started at the point of recording. Because if somebody had to take out their phone, this 65-year-old woman had to take out her phone, she must have been in disbelief when she first had peeped what was happening. You don't just immediately take out your phone when you see something like this happen. You gotta process what the fuck going on. Like, hold on, is that what I think it is? Oh, nah, ain't no way. She probably spent about 30 seconds to a minute trying to realize what's really happening before Reeves got off the bus at the conclusion of the video, he could have probably messed around and kept going. This is a New York City bus. This ain't like one of them buses that drive between cities or drives between states where you're driving from between 20 minutes to an hour between stops. This is a New York City bus. You stop in damn near every 2, maybe 3 minutes. If there ain't no traffic, it could be every single minute. This man was starting his process of masturbation, pausing, and then resuming right after. And to make matters worse, not sanitizing his hands or anything of that nature. Not that would make it better, but touching the public goddamn handlebars as well.
Who killed masculinity in video games? I'll tell you who killed it. Blizzard. Oh my god.
Does anybody else feel like masculinity has slowly been drained from modern video games? I was looking at recent staff photos of Ubisoft and Halo Infinite developers, and it's all starting to make sense. It's a bunch of fat white liberal women, and white liberal women have no interest in masculine, manly male characters. They wouldn't even know how to fight one if they tried. This is why Rockstar, a company founded by men, that at least in 2018 was still mostly run by men.
I have a good counterpoint to this, is that Shadowbringers was written by a woman. So I actually don't think that it's entirely because of, it's not entirely because of women. I think it's like a cultural thing. Yeah, from Software as well. Yeah, it's an exception. It is an exception. I think so. And it makes sense, right? That men would be able to write better stories for other men. Yeah, wow. What? Who could have thought?
And created the magnum opus Red Dead Redemption 2, a game with a manly, well-written main protagonist, Arthur Morgan. If you want to see the seismic shift away from masculine characters, honestly, all you need to do is play a few games from 2006, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about.
Gears of War.
Consider how many masculine military games came out in the 2000s.
Absolutely.
Medal of Honor, Call of Duty, Brothers in Arms, Gears of War, Operation Flashpoint, Rainbow Six.
This is what it was all about, bro. Like, we had, like, I feel like a lot of y'all probably played at least 2 or 3 of these, right? Yeah, it's an amazing experience. Absolutely.
Ghost Recon, Splinter Cell. All of these games were starring men and had themes like brotherhood, duty, sacrifice, honor.
So the reason why Tyrion Forgering left the Silver Hand and was in exile is because whenever he was in captivity, he made a pact with an orc named Eitrig. And whenever Eitrig was captured during the burning of Strathlome, Tyrion helped him escape, and they escaped together because his bond and his loyalty to a man who had helped him escape and be, be free, I guess, was more important than any sort of organization at all. The honor of it was more important than the organization, and Tyrion chose that over it. Brothers in Arms, yeah, exactly. So it's propaganda for war. Yeah, that's the way Blizzard used to be.
Almost all of these franchises have either been killed off, turned into multiplayer games, or went woke. I often wonder why so few modern games appeal to me, and I think another big reason is this. Everything is just so gay now. Compare the games just mentioned to the modern trash we have to deal with in Overwatch and Apex. Almost every character in these new games is either gay, lesbian, bisexual, trans, or something else.
I think this is an issue, but it's not probably as big of an issue. What is an issue is the fact that they try to like ride off of it. Like, for example, like with Concord or like with Overwatch, I think that's the issue, is that a lot of times they had characters that were gay or they had some sort of other type of orientation, but they didn't use those characters as a mascot to virtue signal that they care about these types of issues. I think the problem that people really have is actually not with any character's orientation. I don't think anybody really cares about this character because he's going to be talking about this, and I guarantee you're not going to be seeing a slide of Dion from Final Fantasy 16. You're not going to see that. No, you know why? It's because the character wasn't created in a cynical, performative way. And also, like, this is another big issue, and I think you can see this with Suicide Squad, is that they completely caricature people that are LGBT. It's not like this character is LGBT and this is like an after the fact. Like Soldier 76 I thought was good. It's like, yeah, by the way, he's gay. Okay, yeah, fine. Doesn't really have anything to do with it, but yeah, sure. But like, the issue is that they try to use these characters as mascots to promote their own virtue. And I think that a lot of people can perceive that. I know that I perceive that. And I find it to be incredibly obnoxious. So obnoxious. I didn't even know that. Yeah, because nobody cares. Nobody actually cares.
Like, what happened to a masculine dude with a hot chick on his arm? I love the idea of Xbox Game Pass, but I swear every time I open it up and look for new games, there's just so many games that look gay now. I refuse to play another cutesy 2D platformer or a game with a cutesy art style by some indie developer anymore.
Oh, God.
I'm just done with these games.
Bro, this guy is fucking cooking. Oh, man. He's right. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, to me, it's like, I do think that there's probably, there is not enough games that are like Doom that are out there. Like, games that are just, like, by guys, for guys, about blowing shit up and, like, killing things. That's absolutely true. And it's like, you can have the cozy games, too. Those are nice. They're fine. But where's Doom and, like, Duke Nukem and Helldivers, right? Like, Helldivers was the closest thing we got to that. And think about, look at how much that popped off. People loved it.
If you want my 100% real thoughts on this, I just think the entire video game industry has gone woke and gay, and almost nothing they're making appeals to me in any way. So this is why I mostly play...
The best part about this is he clearly cut the audio, because he was clearly going on a rant about this, and it's like, okay, cut, let's just keep going. Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily about being gay. I think it's about the performative nature of it. Because if you go back, you'll probably see a lot of instances where, like, diversity or, a strong female character, like Cortana is a great example. Like, Cortana, nobody ever thought about Cortana as, like, oh, yeah, we have to have a woman in, like, the story for Halo. People just like Cortana because she was part of the story. So, Tomb Raider, stuff like that, right? And so, it's the issue that, and I think this is a big problem with Western developers, because you can see this, like, Eastern developers never have this criticism. It's always Western developers. And I think also, like, the reason why it happens is because people perceive the way that they behave as inauthentic. And I'll give you an example of a difference in, like, a Western development game. Baldur's Gate 3. You can have a dick, you can not have a dick. You can have whatever you want and look however you want. You can have sex with any character and nobody ever cares about it because the game is seen as an authentic work of art. Whereas when you look at the Assassin's Creed game, it does not seem like it's authentic. It seems like it's performative. It seems like it's made with the intention of, like, look at us. We are this, like, forward-thinking group of people. That's what the issue is, right? And you pick the experience. Yeah, you pick the experience. Like Cyberpunk too. Yeah, Cyberpunk, and it totally makes sense. You're arguing semantics, it's 100% right. Well, what I'm saying, it's not semantics. Because I don't think that people have a problem with the actual characters. I think they have a problem with the way these studios portray the characters because they do it in a caricatured way that's disrespectful and it's self-aggrandizing. That's the reason why people don't like it. Nobody said Sergeant Johnson in Halo was DEI, okay? Nobody fucking said that. And by the way, this isn't current cultural brain rot. If you go look at the Space Marine 2 trailer, you see a black guy, an Asian guy, and a white guy. They're all Space Marines. And they're like, what are we gonna do? Are we gonna kill him? Yeah, let's kill him. If you read the comments down below, there's nobody saying, oh yeah, great, more DEI. Nobody actually thinks this. It's about the way that it's presented. That's the problem. The problem is they're stereotyping. Yeah, like adding in Mrs. Freeze, and she just looks like your traditional, like, butch lesbian. How disrespectful. It's insane to me. It's awful.
In any way. So this is why I mostly play 20-year-old games on my channel, because they were just better. I was recently reading an insider interview about what went down at Volition Studios with the disastrous Saints Row reboot from an inside source. This source said that the LGBTQ community...
It's like, here's the truth. Nobody wants to look like this in real life, hardly ever. This dude, you know who this dude goes? He goes, you know what game he plays? Doom. He's gonna go and play fucking Halo. Nobody wants to look like this. Like with the bow tie and everything, like Bill Nye the Science Guy. This is not like, a guy's not gonna see this and be like, oh, that's me. Absolutely not. Now, are there some people that do? Yeah, for sure. But not really. Get the shit out of here. Yeah, bro. Like, it's like a... it feels like it's so safe, right?
Within the company was actually pretty small, but they're the loudest and the most annoying, and the company leadership chose to promote these people into key roles. And that's how you get the absolute dumpster fire of a game that was Saints Row 2022.
Yeah.
I think what you have at a lot of these game studios is about 80% of the staff is probably just hetero dudes trying to do their job, but they're afraid of speaking up or saying what they actually think, and then you have the LGBTQ folks making decisions.
I think this is changing a lot on social media. So like for a while this was true, and I think that like when Elon bought social media, the ability to create a narrative like this definitely went away. Or it didn't necessarily go away, but it was like dramatically nerfed. Because what exactly. What ended up happening is that being accused of being the wrong thing, like, oh, you're sexist, oh, you just hate, you know, whatever, like the effectiveness of that has gone down because there have been so many false accusations for this. Or like just basically, like if you're one of them, you're all of them. Exactly. That's what it is. It's still bad at work though. And I think that this definitely probably is true, is that people don't want to, like nobody wants to be the guy that's pushing against having a character in a game that's like gay or like LGBT or like changing a character to female or something like that. Nobody wants to be the person that's against that because that's probably going to make them look bad. Absolutely. That's then ice, yeah, of course. And like you just think about it logically. You think about how many eggshells people need to step on, need to avoid stepping on, whatever it is. Whenever they're talking about like any sort of like social issue at all. That's an HR complaint? Yeah, exactly, right? So like at work, it's probably 1,000 times worse.
About what kind of game to make. And everything just ends up being safe and soft and sensitive because, oh, we can't hurt anybody's feelings.
Yeah.
So of course you get these shitty dumpster fire video games that nobody wants to play. After reading a lot of insider interviews of these developers, this is my sense of what has been happening. I also feel like there's this kind of unholy alliance right now between games journalists, white liberal women at game studios, and the LGBTQ community at game studios. And
oh god. I do think that there definitely is like a certain sense of like what's the word is for it? Like shared goals that the games journalists sometimes feel like they're running PR for game studios. And I think this is a huge issue, and it's one of the reasons why people don't trust games journalists anymore.
All seem to be united around
this
one
guy gets zero fucks. Yeah, he does. Bro, he just says it.
They actually hate gamers.
By the way, I think for a lot of Western studios, this is true. I am actually a believer of this. I think that game developers do have genuine resentment for the average run-of-the-mill gamer guy. It actually is true. It's obvious? Yep. In the West? Yeah, I think so.
And who are gamers? Overwhelmingly? Well, heterosexual dudes like us, of course.
Yes. This, you know what this is right here? This is a Call of Duty squad. Meeting up for the first time, probably. That's what it is, right there.
This recent Reddit thread was written by an actual game developer and made me realize this. It reads, headline.
Am I allowed to say this? I kind of hate gamers. I'm a professional game designer, and I'm worried that I'm starting to hate gamers. Watching the gaming events on YouTube last month with the chat on was an extremely disheartening experience. Every time a character that wasn't a cis-het white man appeared on screen, the chats would fill with messages calling the game woke or complaining about DEI.
And the problem is that he's kind of right, but he doesn't understand why it's like this. He views it as in like the people that are responding this way they're wrong, but you never think to yourself, why are they wrong? Why did they think this? Because like that's the real truth, is that you don't really hear opinions like this. Like this guy is obviously, bro, this guy doesn't give a fuck. But like you're not gonna hear a lot of other people, and this is the reason why I get a lot of hate, is because I'll watch a video like this, I'll see what it says, right? For sure. But other people don't want to talk about it. They don't want to challenge this kind of stuff because they don't want to get in trouble. It's a lot now, people are suspicious now, absolutely. But if you look at the actual opinions of people in comment sections and the amount of people that are able to have free conversations about this, it's very obvious that this is an extremely prevalent opinion. My customers are wrong, what a moron. I know. And that's the thing, is that these people try to, you will never have a successful product if it exists in opposition of your audience. Do we actually know this post was written by a game designer? No, it's probably a random person, it has nothing to do with it. It's probably some 14-year-old. But I think it's pretty obvious that people think this way. Because gamers are just immature edgelords? Well, then stop making games. Stop trying to insert yourself into a place that people don't want you. If all gamers are just immature edgelords, then why are you trying to make content for them? Just stop doing it.
Every game that wasn't a shooter or a hyper-casual competitive online game garnered zzz and boring comments.
You want to know why they garnered zzz and boring comments? Because they were boring. So here, let me give you guys, this is something people might not know. There is a word that's used, it's cozy. When you hear cozy, I want you to switch that in your mind, boring. Cozy game, boring game.
People implying that the MC in Fable trailers is ugly because it's a self-insert of some random level designer working at Playground whom they deemed not fuckable enough.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, people don't want to look at an ugly chick. Yeah, they want to have a hot character. You stupid? Duh. What the fuck? Where do these people come from? Where do these people come from? What the fuck? I know, it's so dumb, bro. Like, God.
I don't know, it's just the internet magnifying negative voices, I guess, doing what it does best. But it's making me real tired of gamers.
So at this point, it seems that games journalists and all of the liberal LGBT mafia that work at game studios actually hate their audience. And this is a comment I keep reading from you guys again and again. I swear, they literally hate us. They seem to be dead set on giving their audience exactly what we don't want. How long is your business going to be open if you're dead set on not giving the customer what they want?
Well, in the past year or so, I think that we know exactly the date of what that is. Yeah, great question. I think that we know exactly how long it's going to last. They want to change the customer. And this is the thing, right, is that these are people, like, in a lot of cases, like a lot of these game developers, I mean, these are just random people, right? I mean, some of them are weirdos, some of them are not. But these are people in a lot of cases, like, you don't want to be, like, talked down to by a person like this. Absolutely not. You're like a 28-year-old software engineer. I don't want you to be telling me what my politics should be. Stop it. Get the fuck out of here, yes.
This is why when skanks like Alyssa Mercante are crying about Kotaku shutting down and losing their jobs, and game studios are going under because they were associated with Sweet Baby Inc.
Look where it was from. Look. Oh, yep. r/Asmongold. There we go. Oh, man, there it is. Yep. The main base of operations. Oh, God.
I just laugh. Let them burn. Let all these companies burn who don't know how to give the audience. The wonderful irony in all this is that it's the very games that the woke cancel mob has tried to cancel that seem to do the best. Remember Hogwarts Legacy? Yeah, men who dress in women's clothes tried to get it canceled. Instead, the game sold 25 million copies. Oops. Remember
It was
Elden Ring?
extremely fucking popular.
Remember how the woke mob tried to accuse
Problematic
FromSoft
female
games of having,
what?
quote, problematic depictions of women? Oops. Sold 25 million copies.
Here's another thing about Elden Ring, is that I understand that Queen Marika is not necessarily trans, but for a fantasy story, it's pretty goddamn fucking close, isn't it? It's really fucking close to that. And so, this is like the main character that the entire story is built around. Everybody loves the lore. Nobody's complaining about this. Nobody actually cares. Kind of, yes, exactly. Mikola is a female alter ego. Yes, this isn't something that people really give a shit about. Elden Ring is a great example. Consort, yes. So, promised consort Radahn. What does that mean? Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. What the, oh my god. Think about it.
At this point, making an offensive game seems to guarantee that game's success. We can talk about Stellar Blade pissing off all of the liberal progressives, and yet everybody went out and bought it. Okay, so in the rest of this video, I want to give you 4 examples of a game or game series going from masculine to feminine or gay, and it basically either killed or ruined the franchise. Number 1, Ubisoft and Red Storm Entertainment. So Red Storm Entertainment was a video game company founded by the legendary Tom Clancy to make Tom Clancy video games. He sold the company to Ubisoft in the year 2000, and Ubisoft in the 2000s actually had some balls and made some of the manliest games you've ever seen. There were the Splinter Cell games, the Ghost Recon games, the Rainbow Six games, and the Far Cry games. All of these games pretty much feature exclusively men, and these IPs in the 2000s had so much testosterone, just a single glance from a woman in their direction would get her pregnant. I mean, motherfucking Sam Fisher.
The games were way more masculine back then. This is absolutely true. Yeah, they were guy games made for guys. Absolutely. It's not even a question.
Come on. The dude is the ultimate Giga Chad. Scott Mitchell in Ghost Recon. Now, you pick your own character in Far Cry 2, but it's definitely a manly game that will put hair on your chest. So what is Red Storm Entertainment up to today? Well, I recently saw that Tom Clancy's The Division Heartland is being led by a man who dresses in women's clothes in his free time. Now, look, I don't give a shit if you want to identify as a dragon and go around laying magic eggs, but can we agree that the least masculine thing on Earth you can do is dress in women's clothes? Tom Clancy would be...
I really don't give a fuck about that, to be honest with you. I don't care. Like, what you want to do with your personal life is up to you. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Just don't put your worldview into a game in a way that's not representative. That's the way I see it. Yeah, he does. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Like, there's plenty of people that are probably weird that make plenty of great games. Yeah, that's the way I see it, absolutely. The issue is they do. Well, then that's the problem.
Rolling over in his grave right now if he knew the absolute disaster that Red Storm Entertainment had become. Number 2, Wolfenstein. So I was recently playing Wolfenstein The New Order for the first time, which came out in 2014, and I have to say, of all the games I was sure were going to avoid woke Western progressivism, this game was pretty high up there. The first 3 entries of the reboot were all fantastic. They had the badass BJ Blazkowicz, an absolute unit, as the main character, ripping apart entire armies of Nazis with the sexy and smart Anya as his arm candy and wife.
I want to play one of these. It's like the first or second one.
Which came out in 2014, 2015, and 2017 are all great. They have normal men and women doing normal shit in them. Awesome.
Okay.
But of course, the woke mob had to get involved somehow. So you have a beloved series with a beloved, tough, male, manly main character. Do you suppose it's a good idea to kill off that guy and replace him with cringy girl boss characters? Wolfenstein Youngblood came out in 2019. It's an absolute tone-deaf disaster. So many modern video games, I find myself asking, who wanted this?
Oh
who
my
asked
god,
for
bro. This shit drives me crazy. I'm sorry, but like, I've really got to say, like, that was so bad. Yeah. This game was so shit. Yeah, I think this does matter a lot. By the way, it does. Like, not even the girls wanted this. Yeah, this is the thing. Is like, guys don't want to play, like, they don't want to play as a girl in like a fucking war game, really. Like, unless it's something like Stellar Blade. Like, if you're making a game for an audience of guys, you've got to make it appeal to that audience. Like, you can't make a game that, like, you go and kill zombies and, like, Nazis and shit, and then just change everything and make it appeal to women. That's not the way it works. Like, I'm sorry, it does not work. It was cute, yeah. Well, man, absolutely.
This. I often ask the same thing of the new Star Wars shows by Kathleen Kennedy as well. The Wolfenstein reboot had the perfect synergy of story and gameplay. You are BJ Blazkowicz, unleashing his rage on the Nazis for killing everyone he loved. You see this come across in his brutal assassinations, like sticking a rusty pipe through the eye socket of an SS Waffen commander. But the setup of Wolfenstein Youngblood is incredibly cringe. In it, you play as BJ's daughters, and they're honestly nothing like him.
Jesus, man. Jesus, you kidding me? Oh my god. Wow.
The first time you kill somebody, they don't really want to do it.
Who asked for this, man? It's crazy. Who the fuck wants this? I think I slightly disagree. I think you should still make it appeal to men. I think having a female lead could still work. But why would you do it? But why? Like, it does matter. Like, I'm sorry, guys. It matters.
And when they finally kill the guy, they have to have lattes and talk about it afterwards. Youngblood is a perfect example of how a cutscene can go so wrong in a game. BJ's setup is perfect and explains to you why you're doing the actions you're doing. BJ's daughters, however, are acting like they're in an episode of Big Bang Theory the whole time, but oh yeah, they just happen to be killing Nazis, and haha, isn't this so funny?
I also think that there's a very big problem, and I have a shared responsibility in this problem, is that people that are millennials, that are my age, my people, are some of the most unserious, inauthentic, painfully lame and boring groups of people that I have ever seen. It's so fucking surface level cringe, I can't even fucking believe it. Everything is sarcastic, nothing is authentic, nothing is genuine. There are always these like moments of brevity, like, oh, ha ha ha, it's not like there's nothing serious at all, it's just cringe. It's cringe and it's embarrassing. Zoomers don't even like them. They don't even like themselves. Yeah, that's why they're on fucking antidepressants. They're fucking crazy. They've got 6 different mental disorders in their profile picture. Yeah, they don't even like themselves. Nobody else likes them either. Of course not. I'll tell you one thing, one person that definitely didn't like them. Watch these fucking games and you'll know too. It's probably their fucking dad. Holy shit. These people are awful. It's not the worst generation, it's the cringe generation.
And just so full of cringy and awful cinematics. Which is ironic because cinematics in the first 3 games were like so good and short, and they got to the point and they were really emotional and impactful. Example number 3, Gears of War. For a full explanation.
It's like, who do you think was playing Gears of War? You want to know, all my friends that I knew that were playing Gears of War, the coolest thing to them was like the Marines. You know, like, yeah, bro, like you go into Marines and you learn how to shoot a rifle, right? It's like, yeah, that's what it is. It's all guys. Like, I remember back growing up, like, I didn't know a single girl that liked fucking Gears of War. Not a single one.
of how the woke mob girl bossed Gears of War, see my video on that game, but I'll keep this short. The first 3 Gears games are an incredible trilogy focusing on the bonds and brotherhood between men. They're incredibly masculine games, focusing on duty and sacrifice and military orders. And I know some of you hate this, but for 10,000 years, it's only been men fighting wars. Sorry.
It pretty much still is. Let's be honest.
The first 3 games focus on Marcus, Dom, Cole, and Baird and tell a masculine story of brotherhood. Well, the progressive woke mob somehow got to Gears of War, and Gears 4 and 5 are about sisterhood, motherhood, being a traitor, and what it feels like to be a woman.
Yeah, so like that's a story that like I don't really give a shit that much about that because like I can't really relate to that, and I don't really care. Like I want to play as like Marcus or Dom or Coltrane and kill these dudes, right? Like that's what I want to do. That's it. Yeah, like that's the whole thing. Like that's and it does matter. By the way, it absolutely does matter. Let the market decide. They did. The playbase is 99% males. To be fair, the brother thing was tiring. Really? Oh wow, it's so tiring. No, it's not. How many fucking what do you call it? What's the game or the movie? Fast and Furious. How many of them have they made? 100. They'll say that's misogynistic. Oh, to a certain degree, I'm sure it is. But at the end of the day, if you're a guy, it's going to be easier for you to relate to a guy. You're going to understand the guy's struggles more. You're going to be able to, you know, like just identify with them much more. That's just the way it is, family. Yeah, exactly. The topic of brotherhood of men fighting together goes back a millennia. Yeah, bro, like these people, they think like, yeah, we made 3 video games. So like, you know that story of like the Odyssey and like all those, yeah, bro, it was played out. No, it wasn't. It's never going to be played out. Keep doing it. Only a millennia. Yeah, it's been like this forever.
Introduced the character of Kate Diaz, who I don't think anybody gives a fuck about. What they should have done is put Kate in a spin-off game, not a mainline Gears entry. But here's the problem, of course, nobody would have bought it.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, Gears 4 and 5 are basically girl boss, feminist Gears of War. And any masculine story about men is put on the back burner. Of course, the games include Baird and Marcus in them, but they're really on the back burner. And Gears is now about Kate Diaz, who I've never talked to a Gears fan even cares about. Yeah. Moving on, example number 4, the Saints Row reboot.
Oh no.
Saints Row spent 10 years building up characters.
It's like, I'm sorry, but if you have a guy right here that's looking like Constantine, or like this guy who he's sitting in a fucking like a king chair, like he's Scarface with sunglasses on, you know, saluting in a fucking suit. You want to know who looks at a cover of a game like this and buys it? I'll tell you who. A 15-year-old guy. They see this right here. They see that right there. A 15-year-old guy. And by the way, 35-year-old guys, in a lot of cases, are still 15-year-old guys. They say, oh, it's badass. Yeah, for sure. It's like it's that much different.
Building up a very distinctive and edgy and male sense of humor.
Absolutely.
It's the kind of stuff you and the guys would laugh at. Yeah. Some of the recurring characters in Saints Row are Johnny Gat, Julius, Aisha, Shondi, and several others. In these games, the men are men and the women are women. Johnny is edgy and hilarious and always has a hot chick on his arm. The humor is crude and hilarious, and the Saints are always getting into trouble. So what went wrong with the reboot? Well, the woke 2022 reboot thought it was a good idea to kill off every single character from the old Saints Row games.
See, this is the problem that I think a lot of these people have, is that they write stories like they have something to prove. They write stories like they have to like put it out there that they're not the same as something else. Like it's like an ego thing for them. Like The Witcher, right? Like any of these other series where like they try to, it's like, I'm trying to think of a good way to put this that works. Like what they did with Lord of the Rings, yeah. So like anti-art, that's a good way to say anti-art, yeah. It's like they're written by people who wish that everything that their parents told them growing up wasn't true. It's like it's written by a person who hasn't mentally progressed past 14 years old. This isn't your grandpa's, yeah, exactly, right? Like they're writing it and they're telling the story in a way to, it's not about telling a good story, it's about validating themselves. I think that's probably a good way to say it, is that it feels like they're telling the stories for themselves and rather than for the audience. Whereas I think in a lot of cases, the stories are told for themselves as well, right? Whether it's Lord of the Rings or anything else. It was for the author, but that wasn't the only thing it was for. The problem is they can't make something new. Well, they did. They tried to make Concord, remember? That did really well. Or Flintlock. How about that?
And I guess they thought we would be cool with that?
Yeah.
But don't worry, all of the beloved characters you've come to know and love have been replaced with tokenistic characters from a literal seminar on diversity.
And that's the problem right there. It's that it's all caricatures. And that's why I find to be so disrespectful about it, is that the characters have to exist in some sort of oppositional existence of existing type of like gender or like racial stereotypes. It's insulting. Yeah, it is. It's very obnoxious. And again, like I think a lot of the people that do this are the people that, you know, if like they're you know, like driving in like a middle class area of town, they lock their doors, right? It's just, it's so performative that it's just, I think it's gross, honestly. It's very gross. Such a weird time. It really is. It's a very weird time.
You've got the gay Asian man, the girl boss lesbian, another girl boss lesbian, and the gay black guy. The LGBTQ mafia didn't just kill.
And this is like the thing, right? Is that not all gay guys dress and act like this. There's plenty of gay guys that do and plenty that don't. It's not like you can look and inspect somebody and look at them and be like, gay, I know he's gay. That's not how it works. It's a stereotype. Jesus, a gaydar. Yeah, there you go. Yes, I can. For sure, man.
Saints Row, they crucified it on a rainbow flag. And this is what you get, guys.
Yeah,
this is what you fuckers get for supporting these people.
Mm-hmm.
They turn out shitty games that aren't funny, that aren't cool, that aren't masculine.
That's another big thing. They're not cool and they're not funny. Minus the masculinity. That's something different. They're not cool. That's actually, you know what? The more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm thinking that's the biggest problem. They're not cool. These are people that were losers in high school. They didn't have any fucking friends. And now they go and they write stories about people that are friends, but they don't have any frame of reference for what being friends with somebody is like. So you get shit like this. They're not cool. They're fucking losers. Boring, antisocial, obnoxious stereotypes. Yeah. Case solved? Yeah, bro. They're not cool.
So stop hiring these people. Game developers need to stop putting gay stuff in games, and they need to fire every liberal white woman if they want us to ever buy a game again. Because I'm serious, we are done with this shit. We're not buying these games. Like Phil Spencer's out here complaining about how people aren't spending as much money on games anymore. Yeah. I guarantee, if you give us hetero dudes, hot chicks and games again, and manly men, you will see sales go through the roof. Bring back the glory days of video games. I have this theory that in a few years we're going to see a turn back to the golden era of video games.
And we absolutely will, by the way. If you actually think that any of the executives that work at these companies genuinely care about any sort of group of people other than money, You are very sorely mistaken. It's already starting to happen. Yeah, it's already starting to happen.
People are going to start buying games again. I recently saw this crazy chart from 2023 that basically showed that people are only playing old games these days. Nobody wants to play anything that's new out right now because it's all woke and it all sucks. It's so bad. So anyway, guys, let's all hope there's a return of masculine characters in games again at some point that we can relate to. All right, I'm out.
The Murim, the magical place where beggars are pillars of society, and my grandma's ginger tea can turn you into a god. From the Manhwa sect to the heavenly demon divine cult, the Korean manhwa scene would be incomplete if we took away the chivalrous martial arts heroes populating some of today's most popular titles. But if you're like me, you may have been wondering, who the hell came up with this stuff? I'll admit I'm an idiot, so it wasn't until about the 21st manhwa with a poison user who just so happens to come from Sichuan and just so happens to belong to a family named the Tang Clan that I thought, that's a funny coincidence. Must be like how the United States of America is made of United States and is located in America. Then after reading maybe a dozen more and realizing they all had the same power system and made up places like China, I couldn't help but think, this is definitely on purpose. Must be like how they hide the ice wall on the world map. That brings us to this. If so many manhwa are using the Murim as a setting, where exactly did it come from? Well, you beautiful people obliterated the 300 comment goal on the cultivation video, so that's the question I'll be answering today. But before I do, I'll have to explain just what the Murim is for anyone unfamiliar. The word Murim is the Korean pronunciation of the word Wulin. This translates to martial forest and refers to the fictional society of martial artists in the Chinese wuxia genre. If you don't know what wuxia is either, you missed a banger video, but Senior is gracious and will provide insights for your enlightenment. The wuxia genre is a form of historical fantasy that tells tale of the adventures of martial artists in ancient China. Being fantasy, the abilities of the martial artists are exaggerated. Through diligent training and meditation, and the consumption of spiritual herbs and elixirs, experts grow their physical strength and cultivate internal energy, qi, until they are able to pierce jade, shatter rock, withstand poisons, and survive the elements. While Father says being married to a black woman grants these same powers, I've yet to confirm firsthand. The other, equally important aspect of wuxia stories, as I said, is that they are historical. They all take place in the central plains of ancient China, featuring fictionalized versions of real groups that existed in the past. Think Arthur Pendragon and the Knights of the Round Table for a Western equivalent. We're about to go on a very long tangent, but to understand why such a specifically defined genre rose to international prominence, we'll have to look at where it came from in the first place. I finally completed my literary studies. In all of Hangzhou, if I claim to be the second best in the art of poetry, no one will dare say that they are first. With the text I have prepared, I shall surely impress Lady Pan. Meanwhile, at the Pan family. My little Jin Lian, joyous news! Court official Ning from the nearby Anhui province has agreed to take you as his third wife. You will no longer need to slave away for this poor father. Pan Jin Lian expresses concern in lack of female voice actor. Worry not, my daughter. His first wife is barren and his second passed away before leaving behind a child, so your position in the family will surely be secure. Pan Jin Lian expresses joy in lack of female voice actor. Lady Pan. With love, water is enough. Without love, food doesn't satisfy. Different flowers catch different eyes. Shi Naian professes his deep love for Lady Pan through a carefully constructed prose, and in turn, Pan Jin Lian inquires about his wealth, in lack of female voice actor. I only have this much to my name, but should you accept me as husband, I shall immediately spend it to purchase a lot that we may start our lives together. Give. Go. You accept my intentions? I shall prepare to receive you right away. Sucker. Daddy, inform Sir Ning I am ready to join him at once. The next day. Unjust oppression. Were I a warrior, I would have slain those fiends all. Leave dreams of Song Jiang to the children and find work. Song Jiang, the hero recorded in the palace memorial? Indeed, a dragon among men. The government with their tens of thousands of men dared not oppose his band of 36 as they crossed the central plains at will. If I had so fearsome a strength, I would not need put one court official in my eyes. The outlaw to be true. Did not a force numbering in the thousands need to employ unjust stratagems to subdue a measly few dozen? The emperor's officials have always been without chivalry. You're going to get put on a list. If I could scream from the rooftops of the injustices that persist, I would let my throat tear. You're going to get put on a list. Had the people my literacy, I would author a text calling out for virtuous heroes to admonish the crimes of the court and the temptations of women, and I would spread that scripture all through the lands. You are going to get put on a list. In fact, I shall begin this great quest at once. Get me another. Shi Naian went on to be credited with writing one of the 4 great classic Chinese novels, Water Margin, that is held in the same esteem as Journey to the West and Romance of the Three Kingdoms. It told a fictional version of the events of the life of Song Jiang and painted he and his men as heroes who gathered to rebel against the injustices of the government. The number of his outlaws was increased to 108 for the story, and upon their gathering at the Liaoning Marsh, the modern-day idea of the Jianghu came to be. Yes, this is still a Murim video. If you read enough Murim or wuxia stories, you likely came across the word Jianghu at some point. As its literal translation is rivers and lakes, the term is rarely translated to English because it loses all meaning. The idea behind the name, rivers and lakes, is to describe a place far from the emperor and his government's reach, a wilderness, so to speak, typically in the rural areas. Being outside the imperial scope of influence, the Jianghu is a sort of underworld, bandit lairs, inns, roads, deserted temples, and all that. As the law doesn't actually extend into this world, the people are governed by the principles of chivalry, and enforcing these principles falls to the most respected members of the Jianghu. In your typical Murim manhwa, this duty would fall to the Murim Alliance. In Water Margin, this fell to the 108 outlaws after they were granted amnesty by the government who failed to subdue them. This is where the idea of a non-interference pact between the Murim and government originated, when real-life Song Jiang was offered amnesty by the emperor to stop his continuous attacks. Now, the story of Shi Naian isn't over. As Water Margin circulated in a time of civil discontent, the government obviously couldn't ignore a call for people to rise against imperial rule in favor of some brotherhood between outlaws. Pride Month wasn't a thing back then. The problem, however, was that they couldn't just ban the book. My brothers and sisters in Dao, I promise, they tried. If you remember from the video about science and fantasy worlds, when Water Margin was published in the 14th century, the printing press didn't exist, and the Chinese government strictly controlled the movable type, so the large-scale reproduction of text was their exclusive power. Now, you might think this would make it easier to ban a book, but the thing is, that didn't matter if people couldn't read anyway. The story was performed by actors and in operas, and spread by word of mouth in everyday conversation. In fact, Water Margin was so successful at vilifying Pan Jin Lian that the descendants of her family and Shi Naian's feuded until less than 2 decades ago, and the name became famous throughout Chinese history as their Jezebel, with a number of stories employing her as a femme fatale, which is French for wolf. If Shi Naian's anti-woman messages were that pervasive in Chinese culture despite only being secondary to his Confucian call to live a life of virtue, it's easy to understand why the government couldn't hold back the spread of his book. Though that's not to say that they didn't try. As any good Chinese origin story, the tale of how the wuxia genre came to be would be incomplete without government propaganda. Since people could not be prevented from telling the story of Song Jiang, the court officials decided to fight fire with fire and give the people another story to tell about him. They authored their own books about the evil acts committed by Song Jiang and his men, describing crimes against common people and painting them as mass murderers. However, like my love life, the smear campaign was a failure. One book turned into 20 real quick, with various writers adding details to relationships, providing epilogues, and carrying on the story that sad man began. Fast forward a few hundred years, and in the 20th century, as fantasy literature rose in prominence, the martial heroes of ancient China were turned into legitimate superhumans to give give the modern folk reasonable what-have-yous for their impossible achievements. The Wulin/Murim was then shaped into the form most of us recognize by Jin Yong, Gu Long, and Liang Yusheng, who sadly will not be getting their own section because I do not have enough patrons to quit my job and casually make 3-hour videos. Instead, I will take this opportunity to punish my subscribers who failed to recognize the immensity of heaven and earth. Now that we know how Murim started, here's how it's going. Psst, I see ancestors. Nano on the beach, yo. Copyright. Heavenly Demon, I'll run it on 10,000. Murim aligned to a demonic daddy coming. I was happy making a completely normal video. Blame this guy and everyone else who voted in favor of cringe for that atrocity. Go down in the comments right now and say again/never again. First one to 100 comments decides if we get more cringe in the future. But for now, your suffering isn't over. Follow the Tao until the plum blossoms bloom. Through the path of the sword, all your dreams they shall come true. No! I'm sorry, I'll be normal now. Don't leave. Musical productions aside, allow me to shed light on the Murim. As I said before, this martial society is one set in the lawless wilderness that is the Jianghu. As a result, no matter how virtuous the origins may have been, without the threat of repercussions, it's only natural that some individuals with superhuman power would become corrupted. Because of this, the Murim is broadly divided into 3 groups. The Orthodox, or Just faction, are your chivalrous heroes that believe that martial arts are sacred, honorable, and should be used on behalf of the weak. The Unorthodox, or Unjust faction, tends to be more neutral when it comes to matters of chivalry, but are not good people in any way. They don't mind trickery, disregard honor, and always work with personal gain in mind. The last of the 3 is the Demonic Path. They're outright villains. Human sacrifices, treachery, animation of the dead, slavery, they do anything for strength and submit only to strength. The 3 forces typically keep one another in balance and are always fighting unless one side has recently had a major victory or a mysterious fourth power who threatens them all appears. Within the Orthodox faction, the most common groups you can expect to find in a Murim Manhua are the Plum Blossom Swordsmen of the Mount Hua sect, the Information Brokers of the Beggars, the Taoists of the Wudang of the Amei, the Swordsmen of the Mount Tang, the Church of Lord Nango, the monks of the Shaolin, the Poisoners of the Tang clan, and the Scholars of the Jegal clan. The Unorthodox faction isn't as consistent as the Orthodox, and the only notable group that comes to mind for me would have to be the Gersect's cousins, the Hao clan/Ignoble clan. They run brothels and gambling dens, and characters will often seek them out for information. Other than them, assassin groups, thief troops, and your everyday brutes would lean in this direction. Last, the most famous group of the demonic path would have to be the Heavenly Demon Divine Cult, which is technically a religious group. As far as individual sects or clans or families are concerned, it's typically the most powerful and balances out against the other factions single-handedly, because it's big enough to have its own subgroups. Their leader, the Heavenly Demon, is typically the strongest and is basically their object of worship. The Blood Cult also belongs to the demonic path, and they're usually inarguably evil. I am afraid no number of views could possibly persuade me to research literally every group ever mentioned and recite their histories like I tried to do with Shin Ayan and Water Margin, so I'll have to ask all the good people watching who know more than I do to share your findings in the comments for everyone interested. What I want to talk about now is the problem I have with Murim stories. I explained for half the video where and why the wuxia genre started, as a call for people to rise against injustice regardless of the consequences. In Water Margin, as great of a hero as Song Jiang may be, he and most of his men end up dying over the course of the story. Doing the right thing is hard and unrewarding, but that's what makes it the right thing. You think about what your actions will mean for others. I'm not saying I want all the protagonists to always die or meet tragic ends. I don't even mean that I want every Murim story to be told from the perspective of the good guys. Wuxia writers have admitted that including the entire history of the genre in each work would be difficult and impractical, and I agree with them. I just don't like to see the entire spirit that birthed the genre be forgotten. What was once a tale of overcoming hardship and injustice has been degraded into an assortment of OP protagonist series that skip over the part where the main character is meant to have some personal drive or ambition greater than they are. They skip over any recognition of the misery that drives people out of mainstream society and into the lawless world where eating at the wrong place might mean your death. They forget the meaning of chivalry that is in the genre's name, and that lets me down. I can forgive Return of the Blossoming Blade because it aims to tell the story of an individual who has already lived one life. While on the surface it presents an overpowered main character and his effortless conquest of the Murim, that's not the point. He was talented even in his first life, became the strongest, and managed to defeat the ultimate enemy he was presented with. The purpose behind following his second life is a Frieren-esque reflection on all the teachings he fails to understand from his much wiser comrade. He learns to accept the responsibility that comes with strength and the significance of grooming those without his innate ability. If I forget that the story went on for more than one season, I can even praise Reaper of the Drifting Moon. Pure Wall isn't born overpowered. He isn't a martial artist by choice. He's just a victim of those corrupted by their incredible power. While I feel like the character writing is weak, for one season it tells the perfect wuxia tale of elevating one's martial arts despite the suffering it causes, all for a greater purpose that one could easily have elected not to rise to. Where I draw the line is when the stories become uninspired power fantasies with no substance behind them. Sure, if I read a miscellaneous Heavenly Demon story like Nano Machine, it'd be a decent way to kill time like watching a random seasonal anime, but I see so many opportunities for the stories to get better that just get thrown away. It is with that disappointment in mind that I have to express my gratitude for the Murim Manhwa that has stayed truest to the martial spirit. Legend of the Northern Blade. This manhwa, as far as I read and remember, is everything a wuxia story is supposed to represent. I'll have to confess that I only had time to reread the first very slow 30 chapters, because this video was behind schedule, and I'm basing everything I'm about to say on a nostalgic version of what I remember reading a number of years ago. That being said, Legend of the Northern Blade tells of Jin Muon, the last descendant of the Northern Heavenly Sect. This was a great sect. Formed by the many factions of the Murim to act as a front line in the battle against their enemies from the Silent Night, for 100 years it was the Central Plains' greatest force. It was too great a force. After successfully pushing back the Silent Knight and achieving peace, those who had used it as a shield then realized that it might now be a spear that would turn against them. The greatest forces of the Murim and chiefest officers of the sect itself conspired to paint Muon's father a traitor to justify the sect's dissolution. Being the goat, Pops sacrifices himself and takes all the blame for a treason he didn't commit so his son would be spared, and so begins Muon's life of struggle. The people tasked with guarding Muon torture him for treasures already stolen long ago. Out of fear that he might one day grow to the strength of his predecessors and seek revenge, he's forbidden from learning martial arts. In his own home, he's disrespected and treated as an unwelcome guest. For years and years and years, he faces adversity. When among the strong, he was the victim of evil, and now that he is weak, he is the victim of the strong. The manhwa follows his search for a purpose, the life experiences through which he learns the true nature of the world, and the honing of his martial arts that have had an ever greater sanctity instilled in them throughout the years. Though martial artists may be superhuman, this story doesn't make the mistake of treating martial arts like superpowers. They aren't buffs that you randomly throw together for cheap power boosts. They aren't quirks that everyone just has and lucks into. Martial arts are sacred treasures, not just because of their war potential, but because they are representatives of the way of life of those who came before you, those who made you into what you are now. I had a whole rant here about where sects originated, the Taoist foundation of cultivation, meaning it was meant to be a spiritual practice, and so on and so forth, but that will have to be a story for another day. Kinda sick of stressing over this one, and I have ideas for videos that are way better than this that I have planned coming up. I'm unfortunately out of bonus videos to upload in the meanwhile, so a drought is coming. If you think you'll miss me too much, become a patron so you can read my light novel and play D&D with me. Thanks to Bolivar Sanchez, Kurumi Kata, and Lucas HF for joining up already and helping make this video possible. Like, comment, and subscribe, I guess. Until next time, this has been Kenchan. Do you like beating women and taking drugs? If so, you dirty human being, cultivation is just the filth you need. Hailing from the land of child slaves and cheap exports, this toxic genre of fantasy martial arts is the latest reason the civil man has to hate communism. Born from a distaste of authority and drawn by the corrupt souls who brought us John Cena and The Walk, through titles such as Dragon Ball, Naruto, and Top Tier Providence secretly cultivate for 1,000 years. This genre has attained increasing notoriety in recent years, and just like how Kendrick feels about Drake breathing, no one's happy about it. Kenchan here, lowering my social credit and convincing you China needs to turn its freedom of expression even further down. Today, we talk about cultivation. First off, you might be wondering, Skeleton PNG Man, what is cultivation? Well, other than garbage, it's a Taoist concept that describes extending one's lifespan through practicing martial and mystical arts with the goal of cultivating Qi, or Ki, the spiritual life force, inaccurately referred to as chakra in Naruto. On paper, that sounds great, and that's just how they trick you. If simple descriptions were enough to judge a genre, the magical world-jumping of Japanese isekai and fate-altering of Korean regressor stories would be peak literature, but we all know that's repetitive garbage, and I promise on my heart that cultivation is worse than you might imagine. Vengeance, egos, and injustice are the pillars of the cultivation story, and pardon my garbage editing as a guy with 3K subs that can't afford to pay someone else to do it, but let me quickly show you how the typical cultivation plot unfolds. Ah, what a lovely day to pursue the martial Tao. I have finally gathered enough spiritual chi in my dantian to attempt a breakthrough. Let me enter seclusion to advance to the 5th layer of the body tempering realm. Meanwhile, in the Zhao family. Senior brothers, that Zhao Ye has secluded himself in his cave abode. What? The family rules dictate that body tempering realm practitioners may only enter seclusion if they are on the verge of breakthrough. It has only been 2 weeks since he last ascended a minor realm. His cultivation speed is too terrifying. Senior brother, if this continues, he may be able to oppose you in the battle for the junior patriarch position. An insect trying to stop a moving car. My father is the grand elder, while that peasant is of lowly birth, child to a servant, and a father long dead. Dealing with him will be as waving my sleeve. The next day. My breakthrough was successful, and I've consolidated my foundation. It is time to report this to Uncle. Heavens, who is that jade-like beauty? I must not allow distractions until my cultivation has risen to a higher level. Jade-like beauty is impressed that he is able to resist her beauty, becomes interested in him, and asks him to guide her to the main hall. Here we are. May I ask what business you— Zhao Ye, toad lusting after swan flesh. Kowtow to me 3 times and the matter shall be forgotten. Otherwise, don't blame me for being merciless. Senior brother, what is the meaning of this? You slap my face. Ha, he, ho. Main character is ruthlessly beaten, and a family elder appears to save his life. Who dares not put my Zhao family's rules in their eyes? Third elder, it was this Zhao Ye. He dared have ideas about my fiancée, and I discovered him trying to come upon her. This was done to defend her honor. Senior brother, do not make black into white. Young miss, please seek justice on my behalf. The jade-like beauty realizes the lowly position of main character and decides it is not worth offending the greater powers to support him. You tried to implicate the 4th daughter of the Ye family in your lies. Do you take this Zhao family elder to be fought? I henceforth banish you. The Elder strikes the lower abdomen of main character, destroying his Dantian and crippling his cultivation before casting him off the family grounds. While looking for shelter to heal his wounds, main character encounters the most heaven-defying fortuitous encounter, the Vermilion Dog Jade, which allows him to regain his cultivation, become stronger than he was before, return to the sex to get revenge, discover the death of his father was an internal conspiracy plotted by a current patriarch, and swear that he and the Zhao family can no longer exist under the same sky. At the critical moment, before defeating the elders of his clan, the young Miss of the Ye family calls him a dragon among men and tries to curry favor, remarking that she had eyes that failed to recognize Mount Tai. But main character has been wizened to her antics and ruthlessly slaps her away. Within the time it takes an incense stick to burn, the masters of the family are all defeated. Whatever rare opportunity you have received, making you to think you are crushing dry weeds and smashing rotten wood, has made you court death. You fail to recognize the immensity of heaven and earth. With no tiger in the mountain, even a monkey can call himself king, but this Zhao family is only a subsidiary of the soaring Sixth Sapphire sect, and after they discover that you are the reason they no longer receive our tribute, they are venerables of the Nascent Soul Realm shall... Main character strikes the patriarch, leaving him to die a dog's death, and the 8,000th chapter cycle of him defeating the next sect, which offends the family above them, and then training to defeat that family, only to incur the wrath of their powerful ancestor, begins, with a harem of jade-skinned beauties and fortuitous encounters being acquired along the way. Now, I've given you a little taste of beating women, but I promised drugs, and just because I love y'all, I'm gonna throw in the Chinese mainlander's wet dream, defying oh, I can't even say it so naughty. While Big Homie Winnie the Pooh don't keep things locked down like Daddy Kim and North K, to understand cultivation, you need to think about the highly restricted lives of most of the people writing it. Fictional stories are meant to be a way for readers to escape the lives they're suffering through. They're meant to paint a world completely different from everyday existence. Japanese salarymen are slaves who barely have the freedom to breathe, so the escapist fantasy isekai which imagines lives without responsibility appeals to them. Korea has an awful bullying and youth violence epidemic due to laws that don't adequately punish minors, so inspirational stories about bullying victims rising to thwart their oppressors do hella numbers. And China's communist regime has stripped its people of enough civil liberties that the common man's ideal story follows a guy that says, I'm gonna do whatever the hell I want and you aren't stopping me no matter what you try. He who is insignificant becomes a domineering figure capable of standing against injustice, imposing his idea of order into a chaotic world, and enjoying the companionship of the fair maidens impressed by his valor. I'm a fair person, and I understand how that appeals to so many people. It's a warm concept, but as a fair person, I have to be honest and tell you the execution of these ideas is as good as 3-day-old lasagna in summer. It's not. For anyone who isn't intimately familiar with cultivation and has been shocked that I keep talking about China after using Dragon Ball and Naruto to draw you in here, it's finally time that I use them to explain the core cultivation concepts. The practice of cultivation revolves around spiritual energy, chi, circulation through energy centers, meridians or gates in the body. Through martial arts, which range from taijutsu to early Dragon Ball's hand-to-hand combat, or through mystical arts such as ninjutsu, genjutsu, or the Kamehameha wave and its alternatives, cultivators channel their inner energy into forms that allow them to transcend regular human ability. Since the number of ways a cultivator can use internal energy is limited, and the amount a person possesses is even more so, there are auxiliary practices and tools that become common in cultivation stories to supplement the strength of groups and individuals. Mystical herbs that may increase or restore the inner energy and vitality of a cultivator are almost always guaranteed. Magical elixirs or pills that enhance the strength of a fighter to turn the tides of battle. Talismans allow you to create mystical effects you aren't directly capable of by borrowing another's expertise. Sealing techniques aid heroes in subduing foes too great to directly defeat. Spiritual beasts may expand a cultivator's available well of energy and provide for them the enhanced skills and physical abilities. And magical artifacts unleash greater power than cultivators could ever hope to on their own. Since Dragon Ball and Naruto were inspired by Journey to the West and ancient Eastern martial arts respectively, they emulate most of the core attributes the typical cultivation story of the same inspiration would have. Fortunately though, they filtered out some of the stink water that brought us here today. Just like coins, monkeys have a head and a tail, and just like monkeys, cultivation has a side that's smeared in doo-doo and a side that isn't. Subscribe for more philosophical analysis. The cultivation genre is broadly divided into two subgenres, the usually decent wuxia genre following martial arts chivalry, and the real culprit I've been dogging on, the immortal hero xianxia genre. If my ancestors knew I'd use my civil rights to read this garbage and keep suffering anyway, they'd have never left slavery, but because the rent is due like any good black person, I've decided to abandon my self-worth for bread. Reading a xianxia manhua feels like the equivalent of selling my body to sustain my heroin addiction. It fills me with shame, fills me with fluids, and the only reason I've been able to read enough to make a video like this is because I am reminded occasionally that some poor souls have been corrupted worse than me and need to be brought back to the light. From the little skit I did earlier, you should have been able to realize that just because a manhua has been translated from Chinese, that doesn't mean it's in English. Cultivation is written in the demon tongue known as idiom. It has the magical property of sounding like it uses normal words, without having to make sense when those words are put together. When spoken by a skillful linguist, demon tongue has the ability to induce aneurysm and brain damage. It takes years and hundreds of translators' notes to get to this level, but as you can tell from the way my video has damaged your intellect and caused you pain, I am already a master. That brings me back to Lost Souls. The first sign that cultivation was corrupting the youth was when this video was fixed to a community post poll. The second, much more terrifying sign, was this comment. To be able to use a phrase in demon tongue that even I didn't understand told me everything I needed to know about the suffering my brother in Dao has experienced, and I hope that after hearing the things I'm about to say, none of you ever walk down the dark path. In the tame and mild wuxia genre, stories are usually set in ancient China or a similar Earth-like setting. Most of the stories of this type you see today are Korean manhwa set in the Murin, the martial society of ancient China. They typically follow a budding martial arts practitioner seeking to grow their skills and renown through diligent training and experiencing the world. Just like I'll get to with the immortal heroes of xianxia, the idea of martial arts used here is exaggerated. The experts and masters can pierce jade and shatter rock, leap chasms and level armies. Whether we talk about the swordsmen of Mount Hua, the poisoners of the Sichuan Tang clan, or the dark arts masters of the demonic cult, the characters are all far from normal. They are, however, mortal. They're human, always tread the border between life and death, and honestly make for some stories that aren't half bad. 300 comments on this video saying you're interested, and I'll make a dedicated video on Murin Manhwa. For now, with all the distractions out the way, I can focus all my hate on Xianxia like it deserves. This is the higher fantasy subgenre of cultivation. No looming threat of the Chinese emperor sending a million-man army after you, no division between the martial society and mortal peasants. Xianxia stories give us full-blown fantasy worlds with fictional geographies and governments. Where there are people, there are cultivators, and the goal of man is to increase your cultivation and strive towards immortality through nepotism, discrimination, and Mexican black tar heroin. To understand the characters, which, spoiler alert, are all bad, you need to understand how the world works. Every Xianxia uses the same power system, which you would think would make them easier to understand, but it's actually the opposite. Because they're all the same, Xianxia writers have this cult-like expectation that you're only reading their story because you're ruined for life and already know what cultivation is, so no one ever explains what the hell is going on, and every author implements their own small differences, so no matter how much you think you figured it out, you haven't. The strength and lifespan of a cultivator is dependent on their cultivation, which is measured in what we call realms. The higher your realm is, the stronger you are, and the longer you will live. For the sake of the video, let's say the path of a cultivator progresses like this. You start as a mortal with an 80-year lifespan. When you first gather Qi in your energy center and learn to circulate it, you become a body tempering realm expert. It's like going Super Saiyan, but you can't turn it off. You're permanently stronger, and now you can live 250 years easily and in good health. As a body tempering realm expert, you will need to dedicate years to training your martial arts and collecting spiritual energy to further increase your strength. If you want to extend your lifespan and become able to live 600 years, you will then have to ascend to the Qi refinement realm, where you will no longer need to eat or sleep, but will be able to subsist off of natural energy. The ascension is easier said than done though, because each major realm consists of several minor realms. When you become a body tempering realm practitioner, you will start at the first layer and have to cultivate to the 9th layer before you can think of breaking through to the Qi refinement realm. From refining your muscles to your bones and tendons and washing your marrow, then improving your 5 senses, each time you break through a minor realm, you will see a small increase in your strength and fighting ability. Cultivation is ultimately pretty linear and repeats the same pattern endlessly of cultivating to a new realm, spending years to break through the layers, then trying to get to the next realm. The main issue characters face is that just because the principle is straightforward, that doesn't make it easy. Some guys are talentless and will spend so long trying to cultivate to a higher realm that their lifespan will run out before they're successful, and they'll die a pitiful death without major accomplishments. This is where the toxic tropes and cliches kick in, and where we see women throw themselves at whoever will give them the oldest blade of grass. In a world where everyone can hope to become immortal if they're willing to hemorrhoid stain their panties from sitting still in a cave too long, why do people even fight? Because your cave sucks and you want a better one. Obviously, if the power system revolves around absorbing energy to grow stronger, anything that gets you extra energy is valuable. And if something's an impossibly rare, life-altering treasure like affordable housing, people will be willing to kill for it. This is where nepotism comes in. The family you're born into pretty much decides how far you're going to go, because if you're from the main branch of the Hyuga clan, the elders will hunt ferocious beasts like the rats from the Bronx, so you can refine their blood and monster cores to increase your chi. If you're from a family like the Uzumaki clan, a rare spiritual beast will be passed down to you, and if you're an Uchiha, the domineering strength of your family will allow you to live like a king and have access to enough cultivation resources that you consume pills and elixirs as if you're eating rice, so you'll naturally surpass your peers. That 1% living is what, in turn, gives birth to the insufferable character archetypes that get beaten twice to death in every Xianxia story. Every villain is either the arrogant young master of a reputable family that goes around bullying everyone until the main character humbles them, or that character's older relative who comes after the main character for revenge because he didn't roll over on the floor and lick their shoes. Xianxia characters are so copied and pasted that they're only divided into hero or villain and male or female. In a cultivation story, if Jeff Bezos isn't your uncle, the only way to really become powerful is by winning the lottery. This usually takes the form of what we call a fortuitous encounter or opportunity. It's something like finding the best weapon ever created that just happens to be lost by an ancient warrior in the woods, or stumbling into a hidden part of a cave where an immortal left all of his martial arts techniques, or discovering a rare herb that's been gathering spiritual energy from the surroundings for 10,000 years up in the mountains. What differentiates protagonists and antagonists is that the main character will find every single fortuitous encounter by absolute accident throughout the course of the story, while the poor villains aren't being granted power-ups by the plot. It always makes me angry how the story always acts like MC-kun is a tragic underdog fighting against impossible odds when the deck is always so impossibly stacked in his favor that there's never any conceivable chance he loses. He's always the youngest in history to reach whatever realm he's at because he can't turn his head without finding a once-in-a-million years power-up. Also, did you notice how I've always referred to the main character as a male even though I'm talking about an entire genre? Well, my dear viewer, that's because no one has told cultivation authors that women are real people. I'm a feminist like King Kazuma, equal rights, equal lefts, and all that. So what probably repulses me the most about cultivation has to be the fact that every female character either exists to be dog-slapped by the MC after failed seduction, or to serve as a damsel in distress for the sake of MC's heroics. As humans, we've come too far for this. I personally can't understand women. I'm probably as chronically single as the idiots writing this trash, and I have no idea if I'll ever be able to find a wife. Let me tell you, it hasn't looked good so far. But it doesn't take a PhD in sociology to realize they're human beings like me. They're smarter than I am, persevere through more than I've had to, work harder than I do, are more caring, and will outlive me on average, so they're probably better cultivators too. It baffles me how anyone who's lived through the modern era can decide their worth is in their physical appearance and ability to use it, but that seems to be the stance Xianxia authors all agreed to take, and it's why the only thing I'll ever have to say about this genre is that it's toxic. The male-female dynamic boils down to, if you're a strong man, you're arrogant, put no one in your eyes, and flex your muscles whenever you want something. If you're a weak man, you live a cowardly life bowing to the strong. If you're a strong woman, you're not. Your worth is decided by your beauty or background, and if you try to accomplish anything for yourself, you will immediately begin your damsel in distress arc, because women are apparently only good for maintaining a household, and this idea is reinforced because after MC-kun saves the female character from her damsel in distress arc, she will fall in love with him. Something unfortunate because love doesn't actually exist. No romance, only seduction. A female character will unfailingly walk down one of the following 3 routes. Either A. Attempts to seduce any man for personal gain. B. Exclusively try to seduce the main character. Or C. allow the main character to seduce you, because it turns out women only want to cook rice. As for men, the aforementioned young master characters will continuously offer rare grasses and dual cultivation to entice whichever ladies catch their eyes, only to rebuke the women who rejected their advances, and move their furniture to disrupt the feng shui of their bedchamber so they die of heart attacks in their sleep from energy imbalance. This is a hard thing to achieve, but the character writing is so stupid that I genuinely find going through Yo Mama jokes more entertaining. At least, Yo Mama's so stupid, she sold her car to pay for gas, shows that whoever wrote it is smart enough to realize gas becomes useless in the absence of a vehicle, and cultivation writers make it real hard for me to assume they have the same deductive reasoning. All they ever do is objectify women and glorify drugs, which I guess I should get to. Since resources